All righty. Another day. Hopefully, I don't flip out like I did yesterday. This is all right. So, yesterday wasn't all that good. I did blow an eval, lost my composure because of this administration, Iran crap. Uh, I just lost it. The best thing for me to do is not listen to anything, quite honest. It's kind of hard because you have to listen to the news. I mean, you got to. You have to. All right, come on. Let's see, where we at? All right. Yeah, you gotta listen to the news. Hopefully everything is working. I think it is. Do, do. Yeah, everything should be working. Kind of did my screen a little bit different. So the main window. I trying to trade off of a 5 second chart is kind of hard to do. My algo can do it, but I can't. So it's kind of hard to do. Um, I'll go over my settings. This is a 10-second chart. I'll go over the settings. I'm not doing any delta or anything. I'm doing RTH. This right here is the overnight session for the volume and the delta on the 5 minute over there on the top right. Let's come down here. I'm looking at imbalance of four, levels of two, show two plus zones. Let's go ahead and do that. Show two plus zones. I need that. Um, uh, Stacked zones. Looking to I'm looking to make the update to Ninja Trader to show what I have on my custom platform. Now today I'm possibly going to have to stop streaming around noon because normally in the mornings I'm okay, and then I just lost it yesterday when Trump got on TV and started running his mouth, and all of a sudden, and then with that rain and everything, it's just I just lost my you know what. Uh, let's see. Let's take a look at financial juice. We had some news, initial job claims. So here we go. U.S. initial job claims 215K. They were forecasting 217 at 9 o'clock. When Feds Williams speaks, that's already done. Existing home sales at 10 o'clock. So you got to be careful. You got existing home sales at 10 o'clock. It might move it. It might not. You really don't know. I don't think it's going to move it much, to be quite honest. The market really seems like it only cares about what Trump is doing and all the other stuff. I mean, it's not like the Feds. Fed Logan speaks. That's at 1:30. You should make your money in the morning and move on. So that's really not going to be anything market moving unless they say something stupid, which I don't think is going to happen. To be quite honest, I don't think that would happen. Um, keep an eye on stuff. All right. I'm just clearing this out. 11.4, 11.4. Okay. Don't look at this window right here. I got it. I need to make an update to get that out of there to only show certain things. I need to refactor the code base uh, for the add-on. I need to clean it up, make it a little bit more organized. Split some code up. I mean, the code base is quite large. I need to refactor it and make it a little bit more loosely coupled. Nothing affects you. It just makes it easier for me to maintain. And I have not heard anything back from Rhythmic. So I don't know what's going on there. So, alrighty. Uh, okay. I think what I'm going to do today is just kind of layer on some trades. It's 9:18. I don't even know. Oh, I better change that to a funded account, to be quite honest. Uh, or change that to a funded and change that to a funded just in case. Alrighty. We are definitely up. I mean, this is. I mean, we're definitely running up today. Okay. Got a little. We got a little bit of aggregated volume going on. Got a seller and a buyer right there. Not much. Not much is going on. Not much, folks. Not much. Uh, okay. Hmm. Are you gonna wake her up? You like the peace. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm on a 10-second chart. So 5 second, 5 seconds. That was, boy. My algo can trade it, but man, that was running me ragged yesterday. I can't do that. What's going on with that? No. Alrighty. We've got about 8 minutes to the open. $10 U.S. existing home sales. $10. So, do. Everything fine. So I'm looking at the main chart right here. This is the main chart. This is the 10-second chart. The upper right is a 5 minute, and that is showing delta. That's a 5 minute delta chart with the volume profile, delta profile. Bottom right is the heat mapper. That's the order flow pulse map. So about 12 ATR. Uh, Ignore this little panel right here. I need to update the code to get rid of that and only show certain things. At 925, we had a nice spike. It's 925. So I don't know what's going on. Probably some early morning movement. Got a little bit of institutions right here. I've got 228 aggregated buy order right there. As you can see right here on the heat map, that was 228. The code that I have that I've written, we got a little liquidity wall right here. Got about 40, well, it was about 37 sitting on the offer right there. As you can see that liquidity wall. Got a little bit of institution activity. We got 105 sell, 111 buy, 228 buy. I mean, we have ran up quite a bit overnight session. So, I don't think, don't mind this. This is my custom platform that I'm trying to get approved with Rhythmic. Let me get my market levels. My market levels. Once it gets approved with Rhythmic, vendor approved, it's already approved for me to personally use it, but I want other people to be able to use it. I'm just setting this up, and I'm just going to put this off to the side, to be quite honest. Put this off to the side. I need to know my market levels. Uh, so right, come on, get out of there. All right, so right now, market levels, we're currently above. If you look right here, these are the market levels. This is my custom platform. The VWAP, we're above yesterday's VWAP. Previous day highs were above, previous day lows above, overnight highs were below, overnight lows were above. So we're definitely bullish going into the open, which is in about a few minutes. Uh, So, all right. Think we got everything here. So yeah, you can go ahead and download the add-on. We have a free trial. If you have any issues or any questions, just send it to support at orderflowbars.com. So 9:27, the market's starting to move. They are getting ready. They are sit on your hands for at least the minimum. Sit on your hands. The first 5 minutes, you need to sit on your hands. Okay, unless you have a solid strategy for an opening drive, I would sit on my hands. That's what I do. Let me clear this out. I'm going to clear that out just to get it nice and fresh. Uh, Also, I'm running a Mac. I am on a MacBook Pro because that's what I develop on. I'm on a MacBook Pro and I'm running Ninja Trader on Parallels. So it's a little uh, resource intensive sometimes because I'm not giving it enough resources to be quite honest. So on my custom platform that I'm building right over here, that's cross platform. That's going to run on Windows and Mac. So all right, we got about a minute, less than a minute to open, less than a minute to open. Remember, 10 o'clock home sales. Go to financialjuice.com. Go to financialjuice.com. 8:30, we had U.S. initial jobless claims. 9 o'clock, we had Fed Williams speak. 10 o'clock, U.S. existing home sales at 10 o'clock. Remember, 10 o'clock, U.S. existing home sales. Personally, I would sit on my hands first 5 minutes. 10 o'clock, U.S. existing home sales. I mean, let's be honest. I don't think it's going to move anything. Let me update this to RTH, real time trading hours. Okay. Um, might take a little bit. Might take a little while to get this to refresh. Here we go. Alrighty, just sit on your hands first 5 minutes. Uh, Here, I'll be right back. Oh man, yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Uh, all right, I'm back. Oh boy. Oh wow. That stinking 5 minute is looking kind of crazy. That's what happens. All right, we got the point of control down at 702. Uh, RTH. We got the VWAP at 29,715. VWAP is at 29,715. We are definitely moving up, folks. We are definitely moving up. Uh, Sometimes you can play the opening drive. When you see a big order like this come into play, sometimes you can play that opening drive. Wow, I don't know what the heck is going on, but they are definitely lifting this market. U.S. existing home sales at 10 o'clock, folks. Remember, 10 o'clock, U.S. existing home sales. Boy, they are lifting this thing to the moon. All righty. Things don't go straight up, they don't go straight down, so don't chase. On the main chart, it's a 10-second chart on the main chart. So what I have set for the uh, one orders is here. Let's go to aggregated orders. Let's go to 100. Um, wow. Wow. It's 100 aggregated orders. Yeah. Um, the main chart's a 10-second chart. Yesterday, I was trading off of a 5-second chart. Boy, that thing is just crazy, man. They are really, let's see what 200 brings, folks. 200, there's 200 aggregated orders within milliseconds. That's 200. This is a 5-minute top right. It's a 5-minute chart with the volume profile, delta profile. It's a delta, 5-minute delta chart. The VWAP is at 737. The VWAP, well, obviously the VWAP's up. I mean, even a blind squirrel can realize that. Um, Things don't go straight up or straight down. Don't try to short a raging market. Just because you think it's gone too high doesn't mean anything. Market doesn't care about your opinion or mine. Wait for a reset. When I talk about reset, a pullback. That's what I'm talking about. We got everything, every single thing. The market levels here on my custom platform. Hopefully, it'll get released here if Rhythmic will answer me. Previous day highs, lows, overnight highs and lows. Everything's green. Okay, you see them green. Everything's up. So it's a raging market. Uh, See when people are trying to short up here and they think it's gone too high, they try to short up here and it just keeps moving. I'm going to clear this out. Got about 50 on the offer at 850, 50 on the offer at 850. Um, you got a little bit of liquidity there at 840, not very much. Here, let me, I forgot to update this. Minimum volume is set to 5. Okay. I just want to set the minimum volume. So for a bubble to show, it has to be 5 volume. Okay. For a bubble to even show. Holy smokes. This thing is going straight up, folks. This thing is going straight up. If we break that 153, you got a buy and bounce on a 10-second. If we break that 153, if we break that 153, yeah. Are they going to come down and test at 153? We got some resting bids right there. We got some resting bids right there. They're starting to bounce off of it. They're starting to climb it. Why is Bullnox updating? Why is Bullnox updating? Oh my word, Bullnox, you done screwed me again, didn't you? Oh my word, folks. Bulldogs done screwed me on the friggin' this. Oh my god, what a shitty day again. Oh my word. I don't know what's up, Bulldogs, but you done screwed me, man. It locked me out. I can't trade. I don't know what if my orders are going in. Oh my god, Bulldogs, you done effed me up. All right, I gotta cut this. Not cut it. I gotta blank the screen out, man. I need to get my shit in order. I know I need our Trader Pro open. Oh my god, this is just horrible, man. People don't ever. I forgot to get our Trader Pro up because I don't know what the heck is going on. Uh, okay, all right, I'm good. Come on, hurry up, man. All right, let's bring the screen back. I don't know what our Trader Pro is doing. It's just locking up. This is why I need my own platform. If uh, if stinking Rhythmic will get back to me, I don't have these issues. Our Trader Pro is locked up for me. It won't boot up. It just says waiting to connect. So I don't know what's up with that. Man. All right. All right. Let's reset, reset, reset. Let's clear this out. Stupid idiots around here, man. All right. Everything's good. All right. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Don't ever start trading and I had turned off my auto trader. Don't ever start trading until you've got our Trader Pro open. Okay. I don't know what the heck. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Main chart's a 10-second chart. Main chart is a 10-second chart. I got aggregated 100 bubble aggregated volume. We got some liquidity up there. Got about 32 ATR. Got about 32 ATR. Are we going to keep breaking the highs? What are we going to be doing there, folks? We got 111 aggregated buy. Got about 111 aggregated buy. They're going to start lifting this. What are they going to be doing? We could stall out. Boy, this thing is all over the stinking map. All right. All righty. So we're definitely bullish day, folks. It went straight the heck up. Um, I mean, we are definitely going straight up today. Don't short this market unless you know what you're doing. They're sitting there about 60 on the offer at 888, 60 on the offer at 888. Don't short this market unless you know what you're doing. Market don't care about your opinion if it's gone too high. We got about 95 sitting on the offer at 900. See that about 90 on the offer at 900. VWAP is at 798. We're definitely above it. 946, folks. But let the market settle the first 5-10 minutes. Let the dust settle, and then you can go in and see what you got. Um, I mean, we're above the previous day highs. We're above the overnight highs. So, yeah, it's definitely bullish. I wouldn't try to be too bearish until it shows any signals. So you can go to orderflowbars.com and sign up, try it out for about a week. Um, try it out for about a week. Uh, the add-on. In order to have the heat map right here, the heat map and everything, you're gonna have to have level 2 data. Okay, you're gonna have to have level 2 data. That's just the way it is. They don't give they don't give it out for free. That is for daggone sure. Um, you got a lot of buyers. Look at that 5-minute chart in the upper right. You gotta have a lot of sellers come in here. All right, I got a quick scalp on that. I had to get out. I went on ahead and got in right up in here. As soon as I saw this right here, I just cut the trade. Okay, I just got a quick little scalp because of that right there was forming, and we had the sellers in there, so it might dump even more. I just don't. We had these sellers right here. We had a buy imbalance on this 10-second. So once I saw this, I kept holding, but once I saw that 210, I just cut the trade. And look at that, we got 111 aggregated buy orders coming in. They're starting to lift it more. The thing about this is you got to look at all these buyers. There's a lot of aggregated buying, 200, 300, 300. I mean, there's a lot of it. Very more buying, aggregated buying than selling. Look at that. Look at that. That's why you want to do this. Here, let me pour my coffee and I'll explain what I was just looking at. Let me explain what I was just looking at. Okay. So we had a lot of sellers here. We had a sell imbalance right here. Okay. Now I went on ahead and just got in, but once I saw this buyer come in, I just cut the trade. Okay. Because, well, whenever I see large buying like that, I'm thinking, okay, on a raging market like this, they're going to go ahead and it's a counter trend trade. That's why you got to be quick with your profits on a counter trend trade like this. Also, you got to think about this. There was a buyer here and we closed up here. Look at this. You have a trapped seller, 108 aggregated sell order, and we closed right here. That is a trapped seller. And then once we crossed over there, and you saw that 11, once we crossed over there, I wasn't thinking quickly. I could have gotten another scalp off of that for about 14, 15 points, okay? Maybe 10. You ain't going to get the whole, like 10 points maybe. Okay? That's just the way it is. All right. Scalp some off of there because look at all this. Market's moving. Look at all that buying right there. You see all that buying right there? All that buying right there. Let's take a look at a footprint chart, folks. Let's take a look at a footprint chart. Okay. Look at this footprint chart. Look at all that buying right there. I mean, you've got 3 over 15, 0 over 18. You've got 12 sellers, 81 81 buyers right there. You got 45 buyers, 48. Look at all of that. I don't know. The numbers it's probably really tiny for you to see on the stream. I'm not sure. But when you see all of that right there, man, you just got to get in. Okay? You just got to get in. Okay? You just got to do it, my man, my woman, whatever you want to be. I don't know. I'm just telling you, you just got to get in. Okay? We're not looking to get a whole we're not looking 860. We're at 860 right here. For one, look at the VWAP right here. The VWAP. That yellow line right there. That VWAP right there is at 814, 815, okay? We got the ATR of 34.3. That's actually looking really nice. 34.3 is ATR. 34 ATR in a 1 minute. That's great. Okay. That is what my strategy likes. My strategy does not like this high volatility, like 50, 60 ATR. It does not like it. I don't like it. I know people say you got to have volatility. Yes, you do. But it has to be reasonable volatility. It can't be off the stinking charts, man. Okay. What am I doing? Yeah. It can't be off the stinking charts. I know some people think I'm crazy. Yesterday I was trading off a 5-second chart. Okay, yesterday 5-second chart. I'm like, I looked at the numbers last night, and I'm like, you know what? My algo can trade off a 5-second chart. I ran myself ragged, and I had a headache when I got off the stream. I was like, man, this is just. That's one of the reasons why I flipped out yesterday is because I was just stressed, man, trying to trade off a 5-second chart. I can't beat my algo. I can't do that. So I was like, all right, let's go to a 10-second chart. So I flipped over to a 10-second chart last night. I ran some numbers on some back tests and everything on my custom platform. And a 10-second chart, I think, is going to be a good spot for me. Uh, I know some people are saying, oh my God, you're trading off a 10-second chart. Are you crazy? Well, yes, I'm a crazy redneck, but that's beside the point. Okay. Uh, alrighty. Got any liquidity walls up there? Okay, not much. Also, here's the thing that you got to look at. This right here, I got in here on the sell. Okay. I was just looking because we had all those sellers come in. I'm like, okay, maybe we'll get a push down. We did. So I got a little bit. I got a little bit. As soon as I saw this right here with this closing above, it closed above the aggregated seller. That seller's trapped. Good to go. You can get yourself a small little scalp right there. You see right there on the sell imbalance right there? It came right up and kind of pushed back down. We got another seller. Look at this, another trapped seller. Look, we had a trapped seller here. We had a trapped seller here. Why is it trapped? Trapped because we closed above it. 105 aggregated volume, and we closed above it. That is a trapped seller, folks. So when you see stuff like this, boom, boom, you got to get in, okay? You just got to do it, okay? Get yourself about 25 points, okay? I'm just telling you, you got to do it, okay? You might think I'm crazy for trading off of a 10-second chart and everything, but I'm going to tell you something. If 95% of the people fail at trading in the futures market, then why the heck are you trading with them? Come on over to the other side. If everybody's failing, 95% of the people fail, do the opposite. Just do the opposite. You'll be all right. Also, another thing, another reason I got in is I looked at my custom platform right here. This is the market will probably bounce around. When I'm talking about bouncing around, it just goes into consolidation mode. And then it'll probably try to find value to the up or downside. Okay, this is my custom platform here. Okay, and I got it off to the right. You see those stacked buying balances right there? That's the same ones right here. But the thing is, on my platform, I have a thing 2x stacked only. Okay, I'm not showing that, but the minimum zone of ticks is set to 10. Now I'm tick merging this to 4. As you can see, the 4 right there. I am tick merging NQ. Okay, to 4 ticks because it's a thinly traded market, and when you tick merge it, you take one whole point of the NASDAQ and you merge all that data together, aggregate that data together, okay, on one point, you can get good order flow reads, better quality order flow reads than if it's just on like regular ticks, okay? Minimum zone is set to 10. So it has to have basically 2.5 points of data, okay? It basically has to have 2.5 points of data, okay? So this right here, that's about 21 ticks. This right here, that's about 17 ticks. So I saw that, and that was the same thing over here, but I was looking over to the right, and then I saw this setup, and I'm like, I got to do it. Why? Because it's above the order flow bar moving average. This is the custom moving average that I developed. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Order flow prints. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let me get rid of that. Okay. Let's take a look at this. These are prints right here. Okay. We had stacked buying balance, stacked buying balance. Look at that. Look at all that buying right there. Okay. when you see stuff, I'm trying to find one real quick for you, but I can't. But look at all that buy-in, okay? You got to go in. You had more buyer, 4 times more buyers and sellers right there, okay? You just have to do it. You just got to do it, folks. All right, let me get back here. Okay. Now, what I'm looking for is I'm looking for a reset. I'm looking for a reset. I need a reset. What do I mean by reset? I'm talking about a reset. Wait, how long have you used 5 and 10 second charts, please? Um, for a while, I have used a 32 range bar for years. Okay. I've used 32 range bars. We got, I've been using 5 and 10 seconds for over a month because I ran the backtest data here. Here's one of the days. This is my custom platform. On 0626, if you run the data, this is a 5 second chart. Okay. My algo that I use in my custom platform is a 5 second chart. Okay. 19 trades, 42% win rate, and 1,400 profit. Okay. Even if you calculate for commission slippage, let's say $200, $10 per round trip, you're still up $1,000. Okay. I can run more back tests for you. Uh, I ran it over 1,000 trades. Okay, and it is I've ran it for over 1,000 trades. I've used range bars for years. A 32 range bar for years on stacked. I've been trading stacked imbalances for I don't know how long. I've been trading order flow for quite a few years. Um, Quantower has a nice order flow platform. But here's the thing. It doesn't matter what I use. You have to use what you use because here's the thing. I can show you the strategy that I'm using with stacked imbalances. The stacked imbalance strategies work. It doesn't matter if you're using a 32 range bar. It doesn't matter if you're using tick bars, a 1 minute bar, a 30 second, 5 second. All right, we're coming down. We don't have much there, and they kind of yanked it. Uh, Ain't got much going on. We got a little bit of liquidity right there, about 50 on the books, around 880. Got 75 bills. These bubbles right here, the bubbles, they are aggregated uh, bubbles within milliseconds. Okay, that's why you see them. Sometimes they form. Uh, we got about 40 sitting on the offer, about 919 right up here. Uh, Also, you gotta wait for a reset sometimes. When I talk about reset, you have to wait until it pulls back below. 102 is trapped. You got a trapped seller right there. But we're right up here at the highs. As you can see right here on the volume profile, we're right up here at the highs. It's a little hard to do. You got a lot of buyers up in here. I think I set that to 200 on the 5 minute. Yeah, I set that to 200. I normally like trading off of range bars, but this market has been so crazy, um, and it travels so fast. It's hard for me to really trade off of a range bar because you get these crazy spikes and these runs like this, and you can't trade it that fast. You just can't. That's why I had the idea. I'm like, you know what? I'm missing a lot of trades. I need to. I wouldn't be doing anything right here, and there's a reason why. We're just sitting here in a bounced area. Okay, you had a failed auction. When I talk about failed auction, you come here. We kind of poke down. You think it's going to run down, then we kind of ran back up. We kind of poked down. We kind of ran back up. That's a failed auction right there. Failed auction. We're in the balanced market area right here. Okay, this is a balanced market, basically consolidation. Because what the market likes to do, about 80% of the time, it will run up and then it will consolidate and go into a balanced mode until it finds value to the upside or downside. We don't know which way it's going to go. Okay, we really don't. You're just trying to put the odds in your favor by seeing what the big players are doing. Okay, uh, that's all we can do. Now, I'm hoping for a reset here. So we're getting a pullback. I don't trade a whole lot, but I do keep my eye out on certain things. I started my algo. I used a 5 second, and a 5 second actually works really good. I can show you the stats once we go into lunchtime. I can show you the stats running for like May and June. Uh, it's hard to trade off of a 5 second. My algo can do it, but I can't. It just runs me ragged. So I flipped over to a 10 second last night. Now, when the market settles down and we get out of this, Iran crap that's going on, more than likely I'll go back to a 32 range. If you're having success now, there's somebody in here that's having a success. I think they passed and got funded on a 150K account using the strategy that I showed on the video of how I passed uh, a handful of evals. Uh, Also, there's another thing when you're looking at selling like stacked imbalance areas. You see how up here, this imbalance area right here was about half of the bar. But look at this imbalance area. We had a big sell, but the imbalance was way up here. Okay, that's not you kinda want it down here, okay? About half the bar or more, okay? Not way up here. Tonight, I'm gonna work on the code to get in that zone area, the zone count, so I can have it on the Ninja Trader. Alright, we're coming down here. Uh, whoops. We've come down here to the VWAP. VWAP is at 839. We're coming down to the VWAP. If we break the VWAP, we're breaking the VWAP. We've got stack sell and balance area right there. Um, you got to be careful because this is where they ran the market up. You see all these buyers right here. You see all those buyers right there and all these buyers right here. We don't know if they're just taking profits and they're going to run it down. We have no idea. But you got to be aware of where stuff was. Righty. You just gotta be aware of stuff was, okay? You got about 256 aggregated buy on this 5 minute. Yeah, trapped the buyer right there, and we closed below it. But be careful because if you look to the right, look what happened on the right side. Okay, you got all those buyers right there. Plus, you got to think about where we are. This volume right here, big distribution of volume. Okay, if we lose that area, this is kind of low volume. So if we lose this area, we could travel quite fast down to the lows. They tried. They tried. They tried to do it. They're being held off. I'm going to go ahead and clear this out. Got about 40 on the bid there at 800. Uh, yeah. Overnight highs. We're breaking the overnight highs. We're right at the overnight highs, folks. We are right at the overnight highs. We're below the VWAP. We had 165 aggregated sell, and they got absorbed right here. Okay, that's absorption. 165 aggregated sell and closed above it. Uh, I'm still not looking to go long. Uh, I'm just sitting here waiting. We got an ATR of 29. You know, I could turn on my algo to see how it's working for uh, Ninja Trader. I can see how that is working for Ninja Trader. Um, Yeah, we got some pretty good buy-in up in here. Uh, Wait for a little bit of a pullback, probably. I mean, we got some. Yep, just wait for a pullback. You got to think about. Look at this 5 minute candle right here. So you got a 5 minute candle with a lot of selling right here and a lot of negative delta on that 5 minute. Okay, you got to wait for a pullback. We had some buy-in right up in here, an aggregated buy. I tried to get in here, but we saw that little spinning top right there, and I just had to cut it for like a break even. Coming down to the lows? Are we coming down to the lows? Are we going to come down to the lows? About 60 on the bid right down here. Got about 60 on the bid at 700. They got filled. We are still moving down. We're still moving down a little bit. All right, I tried. It ain't going to work. Oh, no, 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 no. You ain't gonna shenanigan me. Oh, wow, we about had 119 on the bed right there, boys. Uh, okay. Well, it's an interesting day. Um, was it about 10, 20? Yeah, we got about ATR of 38. ATR has kind of popped up a little bit. We got ATR of 38. I'm not gonna turn on the algo yet because let's see. Here's the thing. My algo, those numbers that I showed you, those numbers I showed you, it only trades if the ATR is below 30. Okay, because that's where the 5 second is really good. I switched over to a 10 second, and I'll be honest. Today's the first day I've traded a 10 second because I looked at it last night and I was like, man, that 5 second runs me ragged. I can't keep up. The computer can trade it, but I can't trade it, man. That's just wore me the heck out. So I just went to a 10 second. I look at a 1 minute. I've got the 1 minute. I just kind of see it over here on my custom platform. I look at everything overnight highs, overnight lows. We're still above the previous day highs, folks. The PDH previous day highs, we're still above it. Previous day highs 29,500, we're still above it. Previous day lows, we're above it. Overnight highs, we're below. Overnight lows, we are above. We're below the VWAP. Okay, obviously. Um, VWAP's at 824, let's say 8 quarter. VWAP's at 8 quarter. We got an ATR of about 40, so the ATR is climbing. The volatility is climbing, and I just missed a friggin' trade. I was running my mouth. Holy smokers. I'm looking over on my custom platform. I did not. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong platform. Okay, I got in here. It started coming back up, so I cut it. Okay, took a very small profit. I did not get this. I did not trade this because it's below the moving average. But right here, you have a sell imbalance, and it closed right at the sell imbalance, a little bit below it. That is what you want to see. If it closes above that sell imbalance, that is a no trade. You can get in here and you start trailing it down. Once you start seeing this hammer right here and you start trading above that, you have got to get out. That right there would have netted you about 40 ticks, about $200. Okay. Here's the thing, folks, and this is a 10 second chart as well. Here's the thing that I have. looked at last night, and I ran the back test numbers on it. I've been a software engineer for like 15 years. Okay, so I wrote my own back testing engine, um, and I use data from databento.com, but I also use data from my own here. Right now, it's recording data. Right now, my backtest engine, if I just close this out, this right here is for 0709. Okay, it started at about 8:55, somewhere around there. I started it, and it's running the playback for it today. Okay, so I gather all the data. 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 That was a break even. That on it. I need to stop. I need to focus. Okay. All right. I'm out. I saw that 400. I'm out. I saw the 400. I'm out. I saw the 400. I'm out. Uh, that 400 ain't screwing with that. That's all, folks. That's a lot of cheddar right there, man. That's a lot of cheddar. I ain't screwing with that big dog. I ain't screwing with that big dog. I'll show you exactly what I just did. I basically, I'm looking at NinjaTrader. I'm streaming NinjaTrader. I'm looking at my platform right here. I'm looking at my platform right here. I kind of missed this trade I was running in my mouth. Boom. Okay, kind of missed that trade. This one I did not miss. Okay, here's the thing. Do 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 do. Order. Come on. Drawing tool. Order flow bar moving average sloping down, kind of like on Ninja Trader right there, kind of sloping down. Okay, we got a sell imbalance. Look at that. We got sell imbalance, and we closed below the sell imbalance. So I got in. We were down here, so I moved to a break even. We came back up. It stopped me out at a break even. I was looking for a dump, and it came back up here. We had a 2-bar pullback. We had a pullback to the sell imbalance. So I got in here. We came down here. We did not break that low. We got a little inside bar. We started trading above that inside bar. So you have to get out. But I got out right here. Why? Because you had about 400 aggregated buy, and I ain't screwing with that. I'm like, oh, that's a big institution slinging some cheddar around. So I just take my profits and run. I take my profits and run. Boo, 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 boo. Take your profits and run. Plus ATR is climbing to 42. I ain't screwing with that boy. Mm-mm. No, sir. Don't be screwing with no big dog slinging around 400 cheddar. You don't be doing that. Also, I got a 5 minute up here, folks. Boy, that 5 minute. Look at that 492. I saw that. Whoa, no, that was a sell. I don't know. Where are we at? Man, do we have to go? What's a 250 doing? 250 doing 250. 250. We're at 250. Dad going. 250. Wow, look at that. Yeah. Oh well. See, here's the thing. This is what you have to understand. Okay, this is what you have to understand. Let me come over to a 1 minute for you. This is what you have to understand. Okay, let's do a 1 minute real quick. Okay, Was it 676? Yeah. So there's a reason, and I want you to understand what I'm trying to do here. Let me come over here. Uh, where's my candle style? Come over here to solid. I want to teach you something here. Teach how to miss a trade. If you get in on that right there, if you get in on that right there on that buy on the break of that right there, because the moving average is sloping upwards. If you get in on the break of that, you want to ride it up. But you gotta look at it right here, okay? If you got in on the break of that right now I'd be moving to a break even and looking for a run up. I take a lot of break evens, folks. Okay, right now I'd probably be selling half. Just sell half and let the rest of it run. Why? Because it's showing a little bit of weakness. I don't like that. Don't like that. Showing a little bit of weakness. I don't like that. Uh, so let it ride. Okay? That's the thing you got to do. Okay? Right now, they get about 14, get about 10 points, man. Pay yourself a little bit of money, sell half, move to a break even, because look at it. It could come back on you. Okay? It could come back on you. Also, another thing that people need to understand is if you take a trade like this, okay, and then you take another trade like this, you've taken 2 trades with it moving up. If it keeps moving up, you don't be taking 3, 4 trades. Why? Because the market moves in an ebb and flow. The market will run up, the market will run down. It's an ebb and flow, okay? And when it runs up like this, you're looking for like a buy imbalance and then a buy imbalance, and then don't do it no more. Who cares if it keeps running? Just wait for a reset. This right here, a pullback, is called a reset, and then it starts trading below the moving average. That's called a reset. Okay, this right here, the reset. It was trading down, then all of a sudden it started trading above. You don't take these buys right here, but you can take this one. You can take this one right here. The moving average is sloping upwards. You wait for a reset, and you only take 2 trades. Now, if you go about, well, I can't tell you all my secrets, but that's what you do. I was getting ready to spill the beans. I was going to spill the beans. You can't spill the beans, Chris. Uh, oh yeah, come on up here. Here, come on up in here. Now, if you get a break, I see right here. If you really want to take that, you can take that, but you got to understand there's about 50 offer right there. They got filled right there. They got filled right there. Boom, they got filled right there. See, 10-second chart. I'm telling you, 10-second chart is pretty daggone nice. Okay, if you got it up in here and you got here, you got about 15 points. That's about a $300 move. If you want to take this one right now you're up about $700. I mean, 10 seconds. I know people call me crazy, but hey, oh, you got trap seller. And see, here's the thing. How can I switch over today to a 10-second chart and then start trading? Very easily, because I'm trading order flow. I'm trading stacked imbalances. I'm trading order flow. I'm trading big trades. Okay. I'm looking at the heat map right here. For years, I've never traded off a heat map. I just thought when book map came out, I was like, what the heck is that funny looking thing? Um, I just never traded it, man. I've always looked at a dom, to be quite honest. Um, because I've been trading for 10 years. I just looked at a dom and I'm like, yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you're trading on a 10-second chart, a 30-second, a 1 minute, a 5 minute. Order flow is order flow, man. I don't care if you're trading gold, ES, oil, whatever. Uh, Order flow is order flow, man. Okay? Order flow is order flow. Okay? Now, right here, and this is what you have to understand. This is my platform. I didn't take this trade because I was doing something. Okay? This right here. You have a buy imbalance that closed above it. You got the moving average kind of sloping upwards. So you get in here, and then all of a sudden we didn't break that high, and we start coming back down here. Just cut the stinking trade, man. If you want to get a pullback and then you start breaking that again, then you can go ahead and get back in. I take break evens quite a bit. Okay, quite a bit. I have no problems doing that. Some people say you got to let the trade breathe. Yeah, whatever. You do you, man. You can let it breathe. You do you. All I'm saying, if we run this back test for the 26, uh, you got 19 trades. 42% of it is a break even. Okay, if we look at the trades, the best trade is 700. Wait a minute. Yeah, 720. Worst trade is 240. Max drawdown was 1100. That's kind of high. 8 wins, losses 9. The thing about this is that yeah, there's a lot of break evens. Okay, I have no problems taking break evens. Have no problems whatsoever. Ooh, that's a lot of selling right there. That's a lot of selling. Hmm. So right here, selling balance way up there, not all that good. So if you get in here, don't get in a full size. Just wait, and when it pulls down here, take half off. Move to a break even. You got to break even. Here's the thing: when I say break even, if you look at the trading AT mode, don't worry about that. BE offset is set to 2. Break even offset. So when I do a shift E to move to a break even, that's an offset of 2 ticks. That's helping me pay for slippage and commission. Okay, that's helping me pay for slippage and commissions. That's helping me pay for slippage and commissions, folks. That's helping me pay for slippage and commissions. I don't know. That's a nice little reset. Yeah. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of consolidation going on here. You might want to step aside. You might want to step aside. We got a little bit of consolidation. You just got to wait. Got a little bit of consolidation. 43 sitting on the bid at 734. They got filled at got 108 aggregated sell. They got filled on that. They got aggregated 108. I'm up. I'm just going to go ahead and take that profits. I'm not going to screw around with this. We're right at the VWAP. If you see right here, we're right at the VWAP. There's a reason. Okay, so we had 100 aggregated sell. We right here, we were just kind of consolidating around, and I said, be careful. But as soon as I saw that 108 right there, we closed above it. We got a stacked buy and bounce, so I had to get in, but it's really not paying off. And it's like, come on, I just cut the trade. I just took a small profits and just cut the stinking trade. Okay, I actually got in on the break of that right around in here. Okay, and I just cut the trade. I don't care. I'll take 5, 10 points. I do not give a flying crap. And I cut the trade because we're right here kissing the VWAP. Okay, so I'm looking over here. We're kissing the VWAP. I'm like, man, I can't do this. Screw this. I'm done. We're kissing the VWAP. Look what happened here. We kissed the VWAP. We're kissing the VWAP. We pulled back here. Are we going to pull back again? That's why I went on ahead and cut my trade. But I was thinking, hopefully, I was like, man, maybe, hopefully, we can break the VWAP and have a nice run to the highs. But I guess not. So I'm like, screw it. I'm done. You know, I mean, screw it. I'm done. I'm not going to piss around with this. Okay. I'm not going to piss around with that. Okay. I'm looking over on my platform. I just scalped a little bit more off of there. Okay. I'm looking over here on the top right, and we kissed the VWAP. So then, wait a minute, wrong command. Oh, crap. Okay, I tried to get some here, didn't get anything. Okay, that was actually a small loss. But then we kind of we're rolling over. We kind of kissed the VWAP here on the 5 minutes. So I see a sell and bounce. Here's the thing. You really got to pay attention to this. Let me zoom in. I want you to really pay attention to this. Okay. We had a sell and balance. We closed below it. That's a check. We have an inside bar right here that did not break that sell and balance of 4 times more sellers than buyers. Okay. We're below the moving average, and we start trading them below here. You got to get in. Okay. That's where I picked up my profits on the last trade that I just took a loss on. A small loss, but I took a loss. Okay. This is what you got to do. And also another thing, stop shooting for the moon. And I'm being serious. Stop shooting for the moon. No, I didn't get that. I got that. Okay. I got that. Once it starts breaking up there and it starts moving back, I take your daggone profits. If you want to learn how to take your profits and move to a break even very quickly, go trade low float pump and dumps during pre-market. That'll teach you real quick how to take profits. That will teach you extremely quickly how to take stinking profits. And then some people say, "Oh, 5 or 10 points ain't nothing. It's about 100, $200." Yeah, do that a couple times, do that a handful of times, and you're up like $1,000, man. I mean, it is what it is. Okay, now we're breaking the VWAP. We got 120 aggregated buy. We're breaking the VWAP. Uh, you had you had some sellers here, so it's kind of hard to take this when you have these sellers here. Okay, it's 1040. I'm green. I'm probably done for the day because I'm green. I'm 1040. Okay, um, I was up, then I took some losses, and I came back down. Basically, I gave up all my gains, and then the past few trades have got me back up again. So now I'm done. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm not pissing around anymore. It's like 1040. I'm like, okay, I'm done. ATR is 36. Yeah, I'm done for the day. Where we at? Ooh, that's where we're at. Selling off. That's why you take your profits, man. If you try to get in here, okay, if you tried to get in here with these selling balances right here, okay, and you get in here and you see 306 aggregated buy orders and you see these candles right here and you see this one right here, you need to stink and just cut your trade for a break even, okay? Because if you came down here and you're seeing this and then you cut the trade, you're taking a big loss that's not needed, okay? Also, this is hard to click trade and chart trade. Okay, that's why I use hotkeys. That's why I have the CT right here for chart trader, but I'm using hotkeys as well. Here, let's flip over to a sim account. Let's turn this let's flip over to a sim account. Let's trade long short. I'm going to test my algo. Okay, I want to test my algo. Um, on my custom platform, it's working pretty decent. On my custom platform, it's working pretty decent. Um, I need to make sure it's going to work on Ninja Trader as well. So yeah, okay. So if you got that, uh, and you see this right here, you gotta take. When you get a pop down like this, go ahead and sell some and move to a break even. But point of control have shifted down. Point of control is down there around 762. So that's where most of the volume is, right there around 762. $10.45. 10:45. We got a seller right there, 102 aggregated sell orders, and we closed above it, so they got trapped a little bit. Um, they got trapped a little bit. That's a little suspect right there. We're going to keep lifting the offer. What are we going to keep doing? No, we're not. So I'm just going to. I'm just going to clear that out. I can tell it's using up a lot of resources there. Um, that's hard to take right here because that buy and balance is below the order flow bar moving average, below the moving average, below the slow moving average right here. Okay. It's below the moving average. I only got the slow one. The fast is right here. If you want to use the fast, you can. I'm just using the slow because this market is just kind of like up and down, gyrating. It was like that yesterday. Um, so that's kinda hard to take because it's below the moving average, plus it's below down at the bottom of the bar, not at least halfway or above it. So that's just kinda like, I'm not too sure about that, okay? Um, you can look for trapped sellers and buyers all day long, okay? You had 102 seller, and we closed above it, okay? You had, almost like an inside bar right there. Once you start trading above that, you can go ahead and get in, and that would have netted you pretty good. I mean, that like 20 points is a pretty good deal, uh, on that. You just have to be patient, sit there and wait and look at it. I mean, we had quite a few, do we have any yeah, see, look at that. Again, 108 aggregated sell, we closed above it. Look what we did. came up here for about another 20 points. That right there is like $800, okay? Uh, yeah. Just sit there and wait for it, man. I don't know what's going on. That's a lot of selling, so I'm stepping off to the side. Uh, we got news coming in. Any news coming in? That's pretty steep. I mean, you can do it if you want. Um, like if you get in, you have all this selling right here. You got a nice distribution of selling. If you get in here and you start coming down here and you see that buying balance, you start trading above this 105 aggregated seller, just cut the trade and take the small profits. Okay. I just can't get it past you good. I mean, I don't care if it's 5 points. 150 bucks is better than taking a full stop out. Um, that's just my opinion, though. You can listen to it or not. Um, it's 10:50. I need to be done. I'm up green a little bit more, so I need to be done. Uh, yeah. Okay, I'm on a sim 101 10 second. Wait a minute. Hold up. My algo trades on a 5 second, not a 10 second. Uh, let's just turn this off. I'll just turn the algo off. I might have to put it up on another screen. Uh, ATR is like 24, so it kind of dried up a little bit. It hit like in the 40s, which was a little. It's starting to get up there. That's a little much to take. Okay, here's the thing. You just saw all that buy and balance right there, and it got taken away very quickly. You got to look at the action. Okay, just don't stare at it and just look for buy, sell, and balances. Look for that action. You see on that 10 second, like right here, we had buy and bounce, buy, and it was running up, and all of a sudden it just got deleted. You got to think about stuff like that. You really got to look at stuff like that. Okay. I just double clicked to look at that real quick. Yeah. We're having a hard time trying to get up there. I mean, yeah, I had a hard time trying to get that, push it back up, but it's starting to get up there. I had a little bit of a hard time. if you're gonna take that, stop loss is down below that buy and balance area, folks. If you take something like that, you gotta understand, you got a lot of sellers up in here, and then we're just flatlining on this. So if you take this buy and balance and you get in here, and you see that little doji right there, and we're trading below it, you cut the stinking trade. And I'm being dead serious. You can always get back in. Now, on my platform, I took this because I can trade off of my platform. I mean, you get in, you see this buy and balance. Whoops. You see that buy and balance right there, where we just kind of couldn't really break this area right here. Okay, kind of up, down, up, down. You got to buy and balance, so you get in here, you start, and you just cut the trade up in here. Okay, because yeah, I mean that's like 250, 250, 250. I mean, why not? Because look at it now. It's back to the entry. I mean, yeah, if you're going to scalp off of a low time frame, a second chart, like a 10-second chart, you really have got to trade off the hotkeys, and you really have got to take profits quickly and move to a break even and see if you can't get a run. Okay? That's just the way it is. If I can't keep breaking that high, I'm not going to sit here and piss around with it for one thing. Um, if it breaks that low, you got to get out. If it breaks that low, you got to get out. It didn't break the low, it keeps climbing. If it didn't break the low, it keeps climbing. It didn't break that low, so it just keeps climbing. So we tried it twice. Out. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at on my chart. Okay. We tried it here. We tried that buy and balance and then just cut it, and then you get another buy and balance. And then I'm like, okay, I enter here and I'm putting my stop down here. Okay. And you get it and you run it up, and you just follow the lows. Okay. You just follow the lows, and then you just cut the trade. Okay. Whoops. You just cut the trade. Okay. 118 ticks, about 25 points. So, you know, and this is what I'm trying to explain to people is I really need to write the code for Ninja Trader because here's what I'm doing. It's 11 o'clock. I'm completely done. Okay, I've got to be done. Let me exit this stinking order entry window here. I got to be done, folks. Uh, Okay, these are not valid trades. This is not a valid trade. For one thing, that one's way below on that candle. Okay, but it's below the move and average right there. Okay, this is a valid trade. Okay, when you enter, when it values and it opens up, you can enter here. When it pops like this, please, when it pops up here, please start selling some and move to a break even. and then just follow it weakness, and then just get out. You got to buy and balance. The moving average was kind of sloping down, so that really wasn't all that good. You look for the break of that, to be quite honest. Um, but also, you can look here on the heat map and see if there's any resistance, any offers sitting on the books right there. Okay, and then you can go ahead and get in. And please, please, what do you do when you see a boner candle like that, man? And if you ain't selling some, I don't know what the heck you're waiting for, you little greedy pig. Uh, and if that offends you, oh well. Um, because that's what a mentor told me one time. Like, Chris, bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a greedy pig. I'm like, okay. And he's like, start paying yourself and move into a break even. Don't be a greedy pig. Look at that. Look at that. Two people dropped off. Yeah, they must got offended. Alrighty. Uh, yeah, just don't be greedy pig. So I was up, then I was break even, then I was up, then I gave a little bit back, like half of it. Now I'm up again, and it's like, all right, I'm done. 11 o'clock, green, I'm done. On a funded account, I'm green, I'm done. Okay, that's just the way it's got to be, folks. It's the way it's got to be. Uh, so what I'm going to do? Oh, I wanted to show you something on this. These stacked and balanced areas on my custom chart. It I gotta add the 2x stacked only is on Ninja Trader add-on. I just don't have minimum zone ticks. What does that mean? It means I have it set to 10, which is ticks, which is 2.5 points. Okay. So that's 2.5 points. What does that mean? That means a stacked and balanced zone right here is 29 ticks. This one, we're going to measure it. That one's roughly 16 ticks. That one's roughly 12 ticks. Okay, we're doing 2.5 points. What does that mean? It means there was more buyers and sellers. Let me switch over to a footprint chart. I gotta fix my footprint chart because for some reason I'm not getting the footprints on the wicks. I don't know why. I haven't looked at it, to be quite honest. Okay, but you got a lot of you had hard you didn't have any sellers there. You really can't see it on stream probably, but you didn't have any sellers, okay? You had uh more buyers than sellers for 2.5 points. Okay, for 2.5 points right here, from here to here for 17 ticks, you had uh well, for 2.5 points you had more buyers than sellers. Okay, that's why you get in. Boom. I need to add that to Ninja Trader because I really do like that. And this is a 10-second chart. If you look down at the bottom, that's a 10-second chart. Okay. That's a 10-second chart. Okay. This is do. I need to fix getting the prints on the wicks. Okay. I really need to fix that. Um, let's take a look. This is a 1 minute chart. Okay, 1 minute chart, and we're just sitting there consolidating. So what we did is we ran up, and then we kind of really. I mean, I missed the move down. I really did. I got a little bit, but I missed the move. Here's the whole thing. You're not looking to sell the top and buy the bottom. Okay, I'm not as good as these gurus on YouTube, them hindsight traders that'll blow a bunch of accounts and then show you one that they did really good, and then you buy their course. I'm not that good, but I can get a piece of the pie. Okay, I can get a piece of the pie. Um, Let's set this to 200. Um, a thing that you're looking for, let's see if I can't. Okay, so something like this. I think I got in on this. I'm not sure, but this is what you're looking for. Okay. You're looking on a 1 minute. See, so many people trade a higher time frame. There's a reason why I went to a 10-second, 5, 10-second chart is because I was thinking one night, I'm like, you know what? I'm seeing these sell and balance area right here. And mostly people would get in like here or wait for it to come back and move back down. But I was thinking, you got to sell and bounce right here. Can I get a piece of the pie with the momentum of 4 times more sellers than buyers and try to get some profits in this little box area right here? That's what I was thinking. So I'm like, okay. So then you move to a 10-second chart. Well, that stacked and bounce area more than likely is going to show up on that 10-second chart. So then I get in on that, and then I'm not looking for the whole move. I'm not looking for a big, huge move to get all of this. I'm looking for putting the odds in my favor and then running with the momentum and getting a piece of the pie. And then uh, you can go in heavy on your contracts if you want and get a tight stop. Okay. That is my logic behind trading extreme low time frames. Okay. That is my logic. That is my logic behind that. Alrighty. Ah. Ugh. Yeah, the BWAP at 780. So we kind of moved quite a bit. It's 11 o'clock. I'm profitable in my funded account, so I'm done trading that. Here, let's switch to a 5 second chart. I want to switch to I'm done trading the 10 second. Okay. I want to test my algo. I really want to test this thing. Okay. We'll just do one. Actually, the algo is going to trade. We're on the Sim 101. I need to test my algorithm. Okay. Uh, so, all right, that was not all that. Let me take a look. I'm going to start using a footprint chart when I'm doing these stacked and balanced areas to um, okay. Got some liquidity down here. You got about 50 right there. You have a little bit. I don't know if it's going to break through it or not. I'm looking at my custom platform. I really hope, man, I hope Rhythmic uh, approves me to being a vendor. That would be very nice. If Rhythmic will approve me to be a vendor. Um, yeah, if you take that cell and aggregated volume is set to 50 on the 5 second. I want to set this to 100 like the rest of it. I think that's 100. I'm not sure. But yeah, you if you're trying to get in on a sell and bounce right here, and you're right here, I mean, the best thing I can say is just move to a break even. It doesn't look like it's going to do much because yeah, it's 11 o'clock. See, here's the thing from 9:30 to 9:45, I like to let the market settle down, and from 9:45 to 11:45 for 2 hours, a 2 hour window. I give myself a 2 hour window. If I if I'm break even, shut it down. I'm at a loss, I shut it down. I'm at a profit, I shut it down. I give myself a 2 hour window. The majority of the time, I can be profitable within that 2 hour window. This morning, uh, I was up, then I was break even, then I was up, then I gave back about half of it. Now I'm back up, pretty decent. So I shut it down. Okay, I'm done. It's not 11:45, but I'm done trading. Okay, because I was up, then I gave it all back, and I was up, gave half of it back, and then I'm up, so I just shut it down. Okay, that's just the way it is. You have to be disciplined. If not, you ain't going to make it. Those are the two main things. You got to be disciplined, okay? And don't be a greedy pig. Last time I called people greedy pigs, I lost a couple of viewers. Oh well. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here to give you warm, fuzzy feelings. I'm here to tell you the truth. All right. Also, we're looking for some trap sellers, man. If we're moving up, where's some trap sellers? Well, we ain't got none. We got 105 right there. Let's keep an eye on this. Ooh, we got some selling up in there, man. Look at that, 78 aggregated. Uh, Aggregated selling that doesn't. It's not going to show up here. But that was some pretty good selling right there, man. We got about here. Hold on. Let me click apply. Click apply. I want to try to get the ATR kind of good. All right. I'm going to clear this out, free up some stuff. Um, so we're at 13.5 ATR. I mean, it's just kind of like blah. All right, we got a little movement. We got some bubbles. We got some bubbles. We got some green bubbles. And we got our buy and balance area. Okay. You got our buy and balance area. Use the guts buy and balance area. And you opened up. You got some big old green right there. So if you got in, if you hotkeyed that in, my man, you are up about 10 points. Protect your profits. And what you want to do. my algo didn't take that because there's other things involved. Um, but if you take that, you got triple buy and bounce area, and we closed right at the top of the buy and bounce. Okay, and what you want to do is you got a buy and bounce area right here. So if you get in here, you want to follow the lows. Okay, you just want to follow it up. Once it starts coming back down here, just cut the stinking trade. Or you can sell sell half, and move to a break even down here and see if you can get a runner. Okay, that's how the game is played. And I've looked at the stats on this last night. This is a 5-second chart. This is pretty difficult to trade. Okay, I tried it yesterday and I ran myself ragged. Now my algo can trade it, but I can't. Um, that's why this morning you saw me go to a 10-second chart. Um, Here's the thing. Will you get runners and get massive winners, 50, 100 points? Sure. Are you gonna try it all in, all out? I mean, I don't know. You can do what you wanna do. Me, I take profits and then, well, in this market, the way I have been doing it is all in, all out. I ain't screwing around. I'm all in, all out. Okay? Once Trump and Iran kiss and make up and the market goes back to normal conditions, then, you know, I'll start slinging around more size and I'll start keeping runners. I've been trying to dip the runners every now and then, but it just hasn't been doing much. So I just kind of like, yeah, whatever. Kind of now. See, here's the thing: if you got in here, okay, and you were up about $200, and you didn't take no stinking profits because you want 500, and now you're sitting on a loser. I don't know what to tell you. Two things that you're gonna have to be. Two things. These two things you really, really have to adhere to. You got to be disciplined and you can't be a greedy pig. If you can be disciplined and not a greedy pig, you will make it. You will. You will make it. Some of the stuff that you learn from me, you'll take your own trading plan and you'll make it. Okay? Just give it time. You'll make it. Now, in this market condition, if you're losing very slightly or break even, you're going to crush it when we get back to regular market areas. What are we doing here? I'm a greedy pig. Yeah. Gen X liberal like Bill Clinton. Hold on, man. Hold on. Hold on. Certainly not a liberal progressive, so my default is not partial but hope. Yeah, I don't trade on hope. I trade on statistics. Statistical averages I trade on, not hope. I think that it's hard for me to read this text because it's on my MacBook Pro and it's kind of small. I think best brain for trading is the moderate conservative brain. It doesn't matter if you're liberal, conservative, man, or you can be like me and hate both of them. Uh, Type has the best mix between caution and risk. Yeah. How can you use in rhythmic? You can. Oh, I'm using rhythmic. This is Bullnox with rhythmic. You can use this on rhythmic. Uh, yeah, my mic's going in and out because I'm not actually right on top of it. Yeah, you can use this with rhythmic. I'm using rhythmic. I'm using Bullnox and rhythmic. So if I move away from the mic, it kind of goes out a little bit, but then when I come back in, kind of go out. Yeah. Sometimes I'm not right on top of the mic. I need to get a better mic, kind of like a desk mic or something. But I have a noise cancellation, and also I have it set up so where it has to be right in front of me because the wife and kids sometimes I leave the office door open, and I kind of want to cut them out a little bit sometimes. Uh, let's see what we have here. How? Where you connect to bullnocks. All right, we got 400 aggregated cell, and if they get trapped, uh, that could get ugly for them. So what I'm thinking is, if we start trading up above here, the 404, because we closed up above here, they entered roughly around here. We closed above here. Well, they're getting rewarded because we're moving down, so they're not trapped. Yeah, they definitely ain't trapped. And we're getting ready to lose the point of control right here. On a 1 minute, we're getting ready to lose the point of control. We're above the VWAP at 803. So that right there is not a valid signal because it's below the moving average. It's below the moving average. So it's not a valid signal. I just don't, I wouldn't take it. See, here's the thing. I like signals like this. Okay. I like signals like this and a close up at the top. Okay. That did not work out. Okay, no problem. This right here, a buy, and then we had a buy and balance, but we have a wick. They got absorbed. I don't like that. This is what I like. This right here. Bam. That right there. That right there is what I like. This right stinking there. Okay. When you move up, you move to a break even. If you're looking for a pop, you get a pop, you sell half. We're at about 40 sitting on the offer at 875. What and this is a magnet. Sometimes it goes right up there. Boom, magnet, 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 magnet. See what I say? Magnet, magnet, magnet. This is what I like right here. That is what I like. That is this BS. Why? We had a buy and bounce right there. We had a wick right there. They got absorbed. We kind of have wicks. I don't like top wicks on my buy and balances. I like, and we're on a 5-second chart. I like a buy and bounce right here, and I like a close above the buy and bounce with a very, very, very tight wick up top. So you get in here, you had a little move up right there. You had a little spinning top right there. You get a pow, you get a pop. What do you do in the pops? You sell some and you manage your break even, okay? When it moves up here, you go to a break even. Why? Because it could shit the bed on you in a second. That's why, okay? And you got to hotkey in, man. You can't just be clicking buttons. You got to be on this chart with your finger on the keyboard and hit Shift B to mark it in. You get up here, you do Shift E to move to a break even. You get a pop. You do Shift S to sell some. I mean, I need to set up the hotkeys a little bit better. Oh man, we got about 800 sitting on the. We got about 800 sitting on the offer at 890. We got 800 sitting on the offer at 890. If they're looking to fill that, they're gonna. I mean, it could be a spoofer too, man. We don't know. It could be a spoofer. We have no idea. It could be a spoofer. 1124. Man, I shut down my order entry too because I was green for the day. I could have been greener. If you actually got that trade right there and then you get out right here, that's about 10 point. That's about $200 trade. It ain't very much. We're at 17 ATR, okay? But $200, come on. 5 trades like that. I say you take 8 trades. You take like 5 winners, three losers. I mean, come on. You're gonna make money. That's just all there is to it, man. Okay. We got a light book. We got a little bit sitting on the books right there. Not very much. You got about 800 sitting on the offer at about 890. You got about 800 at 890. It's a magnet, man. It's a magnet for liquidity up there for these people that want some contracts. Of course, it could be a spoofer. We're kind of losing steam, to be quite honest. But that's okay. That's okay. We're losing a little bit of steam, but that's okay because if you look right here, we got big distribution of volume right there. We got a lot of buy contracts right here. Okay, we could get a pullback. We could get a pullback. That's not a problem. We get a reset. When I talk about reset, you get a little ebb and flow. You get a little reset. You kind of pull back a little bit, then you start running back up, and you look for another buy signal. If you're above the VWAP sloping upwards, I wouldn't be looking to short. Okay, that is the one thing I wouldn't be looking to short. Like this right here, I wouldn't look to short that. Why would you short that when you're looking over here and you're seeing all these stinking buyers on the 1 minute chart? Like 245, 260, 210, 320, 200. I mean, that's thousands of contracts right there. You know, that's a financial interest to them. There's a heck of a lot more buyers, aggregated buyers than sellers. Okay. Your VWAP is sloping upwards. You're above it. So why the heck are you counter trend trading? I don't know. Plus, if you look at that right there, the order flow bar moving average, the slow, and you're trying to, no, no. Come on, you know you want that 800. Uh, you can't find this on the website. Oh man, I need to. Are you a member? Did you get the, here, let me go to orderflowbars.com. Let me go to my profile. I can't show you the key. I can't show you the key, but if you go right here, boom. If you go right here to order flow bars, trade where real buyers and sellers are. If you're on your profile page, click add-on. This is an add-on. It's a NinjaTrader add-on. Click on add-on and go to download version 1.4. On the profile page, I really need to have the download link. I really need to do that. There's been a couple people that have asked, how do I download it? Yeah, you go to add-on. You just go to add-on, and you can download it. This profile, this is still in beta, and also the DOM is still in beta. I got a lot of things I need to get worked on, but that's how you download it. And I mean, it works on Rhythmic Tradeovate, NinjaTrader. If you're connected to a broker on NinjaTrader, the add-on should work. We didn't get to that 800, folks. Okay, this 1 minute. Right now, we're looking at a 1 minute right here on the top. Right is a 1 minute, as you can see right there, 1 minute. That order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. What this is, what that moving average is, it is basically, if you understand Heikin-Ashi charts, that just gives you the average of a candle, okay? A Heikin-Ashi chart. Some people use Heikin-Ashi charts for trends. So what I have done, I've read research papers of these institutions and their algo trading. And some of them, what they have done is they take the Heikin-Ashi data and they combine it with an exponential moving average and they smooth that data out. That is what the order flow bar moving average is. Nothing fancy. It's just Heikin-Ashi data, and I am merging it with the exponential moving average. Okay. And that gives me a trend. So when we are above it and that moving average is sloping upwards, and you try to go short like right up in here, but this moving average is sloping upwards and we're above it, no, you do not short. Why? Because the odds are not in your favor. Because the trend is up. You see the blue? The trend is up. So why would you try to do that? Um, I wonder if I can find the research paper that, let's see, we got pretty big. Here we go. Um, you got smooth Heiken-Ashi algorithms optimized for automated trading systems. Okay. Smooth Heiken-Ashi algorithms optimized for automated trading systems. Economic and blah 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 blah. Heiken-Ashi is a Japanese term for average bar. Methodology is well known as one of the methods to identify and follow the trends. Um, the algo took a trade and took a loss. Yeah. All right. So here, let's see. Yeah, so the algo took a trade because we had this imbalance area, but then it closed it right here because we didn't break through. But hey, it is what it is. Keywords: algorithmic trading, automated trading systems. Heiken-Ashi references. Yeah, just research smooth Heiken-Ashi algorithms and EMA. It will it will be decent. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not doing too hot today. Uh, I mean, these are valid trades. The order flow bar moving, I wasn't sloping that. I got to get a bigger slope on that probably. Oh, we got some absorption right here. You had triple buy imbalance and we closed below it. That's absorption right there, folks. That's absorption for those buyers right there. Those buyers right there, that's absorption. Um, we're consolidating. So to be quite honest, you should have the LS long shorts turned off because we're just sitting here consolidating. And it's 11:30. Should be valid to trade. Uh, Alrighty. Let me just clear this out and just Alrighty. We're going to be consolidating. We're right here in the middle, right here at the point of control, right here where all this volume is, right here. If we can get below this distribution of volume, you might be able to catch yourself a short. But right now, we are consolidating, and the moving average is flatline, which means you should have no trades going on. But I have the algo running anyways. Because I really want to see how this thing works on Ninja Trader. It works pretty decent on my platform, my custom platform. Because my custom platform, I have it right here. Stack Scalper, this right here. I have it right here as an auto trader, and it works really good. I'm just waiting for Rhythmic to reply to me. Because I'm trying to get vendor approved. I was using my platform with Bullnox. Then they found out that I was using a custom platform because my platform has a platform ID for Rhythmic, and they found out that I wasn't using a vendor approved platform. I was using a custom platform that I personally built. I really wouldn't. Yeah, that's not a good buy signal. Okay, for one, I don't care if it shoots up. We're in the middle of a consolidation phase. Also, if you look at this, you ain't got very much buying up in here. I mean, look at that. It's just zero prints. Okay, there's not enough. Okay. Um, I mean, let's look at the footprint chart here. Yeah, there's just zero. There's not enough prints. Yeah, there's a 48 and 40, but there's just really not enough to really go off of, to be quite honest. Okay. Uh, Also, another thing that people need to understand. Uh, like I wouldn't. I mean, it's a 1 minute. We're sitting there consolidating. Don't be taking trades. Yeah, I have tried and tried to get that added to Workspace. Um, I've researched it. I've tried to get it added. I even gave AI a shot at it just in case I was overlooking something, and it still ain't doing it. I don't know. Um, we still got that 800 sitting there at 889. 889. We got about 800 on the offer at 889. All right, that was yeah. All right, you ain't doing very much. Little algo ain't doing too swift, is it? Um, we're right up here, 889. We're right up here. Nope, no deal, no dice, no dice, not yet. I wouldn't try to go short because look at the moving average. We're kind of slightly sloping upwards. We're above the point of control. I mean, this is there, and we got 800 sitting on the offer, so we got to wait to see what goes on. You got to wait to see what goes on. We got a trapped 104. We got a trapped 104. We got a trapped 104. You got a trapped 104. You got a trapped 104. This is not going to be good if this thing does this. You mother effer. Boy, that algo is just, see, this is why trading algos is very difficult. Manual trading is the way to go, to be quite honest. Um, we got 800, then we got 500 sitting on the offer. Look at that. We got 800, then you got 556. You got 800 and 550 sitting on the offer up here. That is a trapped 104, and we closed above it. Plus, you had a little buying bounces down way below on the candle. Moving average is kind of sloping upwards a little bit on the 1 minute. That is a trapped seller right there. So when you can get in, maybe add to your position down here, but you got to get out right up in here. You got to get out. We kind of moved up. Um, ready? This is not showing anything. No. We got about 500 sitting on the offer right there. We got about 93 filled right there. They're filling some of it a little bit. Well, we got filled. Are you going to fill that? I don't think that's a spoofer because that did not go away. I don't think that 500 is spoofing because we were right there and it didn't get yanked. That did not get yanked. My settings for minimum volume of 5 wrestling orders of 10, DOM depth of 75. So are we going to come down here? They pulled a little bit, not much. Up, they got some good support right there that just got added right there on the heat map. You guys going back up to that 500, the 900. You got 560 sitting offer, about 550 on the offer at 900. Um, if you're going to try and get that, you got to have a tight stop. So we break that this 104 right here, and we break that moving average. We break that low right there. That could be ugly. They're trying to get that 500. That 500 is not getting yanked. At 172 right there. 172 aggregated buy. If they can't break that, we've got 60. You gotta, yeah. It's a battle zone. When you get up here, you cannot see this right here. Keep moving up. When you see it on the heat map that they just can't lift the offer and go get that 500. If you got in here, you need, this is why I take break evens all the time. This is why I take break evens all the time, because when it craps the bed on you, you don't want to be caught. That moving average still sloping upwards. We came down to it on a 205 aggregated sell, 205 sell, and we're bounced off of it. Yeah, we're above the point of control on the volume profile. Going into lunchtime. That 500 is still sitting there. This is why these sells right here, you don't take them because you're got the 1 minute moving average still sloping upward. So the Heikin-Ashi smoothed out with an EMA is still pointing upwards. Until you close below it and it's starting to roll over and curve back down, that's when you take your shorts. You're not looking to trying to pick the tops and the bottoms, okay? You're just looking to get a piece of the pie and put the odds in your favor in the direction in your favor, okay? That's what you're trying to do. Get it pulled back to 894. I mean, if you try to do that, that's a little hard to do. You had it way down here. If you come down in this area, you could possibly try to enter, put your stop down here, and then go in small if you want, and then see if we can't break that 900, that 500 sitting there. But we've already tried it multiple times. So on the 1 minute, you got a lot more buyers than sellers. So you got the backing of all these buyers that are trying to do it. Whether they do it is to be determined in the future. But like I said, if you try to get in here, you got to get out. You got to adhere to your stops somewhere, man. Okay? Look at that three. Boy, they're filling 1,000. They're filling, and you got to pop. What are you doing? What are you doing to the pops? If you enter down here and you got a pop like that, you pay yourself and you move to a break even and you manage the trade. Okay. You got about 400 sitting on the offer at 910. You got about 445 sitting on the offer at 910. Okay. What do? What do you do in pops? You pay yourself and you manage your break even. My order entry was closed out. So that's why I say selling to the pops. Like if you got in here and you're risking three and a quarter points and you're up here and it's still starting to move back down and you getting like 4 points. I mean, come on. Not a whole lot, but hey, and how much were you risking? Like, let's say 3 points, and you came up here and you got this pop, okay, and you lose that 2.5 thousand aggregated buy, you got like 5 points, okay? You sell some, move to a break even, you would have gotten stopped, you would have gotten sold some here, you move to a break even, you would have gotten taken out, okay? But at least you make a little money, okay? That's just how I do it. Got about 400, 450 sitting on the offer at 910. That's how I do it. I mean, that point of control, if we stay up here much longer, that point, look at it, just shifted. Did you see that? If I say if we stay up here much longer, we could, and then all of a sudden the point of control shifted from here, 876, up to here to 900. Okay, so we just shifted. Okay, point of control just shifted up. We got quite a bit of volume up here. Point of control was down here, and I said if we stay up here much longer, and boom, we shifted. And look at this. Look at the moving average sloping upwards. Okay, you don't take no stinking cells right there. Just because you see on the chart right here, just because you see stacked cells or whatever, you have to understand the context of what you're in. Okay, you're only looking for a few good trades, like 3 to 5 good trades, and you're done for the day. Okay, I mean I trade more than 5. Okay, but I'm green for the day on my funded account. I'm fine. Now it's starting to sell. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. This could be forming a big channel right here, big consolidation area. So even on my custom platform, you see that sell right there, but it's not like really big, large contracts like 10, 4, 14, 14. It's not very big. And that's not a very good sell because looking at the footprint chart, it's not showing it very good. So if you get in, and also look where it was at. Okay, this is about half of the bar. The sell imbalance was here. The sell imbalance needs to be like here, at a very low wick. That is a good area. tonight I'm gonna try and get the minimum zone areas coded. Okay. All right. So we closed below the 1 minute moving average. That's good. We closed below the 1 minute moving average. That's good. Um, I mean, now we can start trying to see if we can't get some short signals. Um, the algo is not doing too good. I wonder what my algo would have done. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. Um, yeah, that thing's not going to be doing too hot. Um, yeah. Uh, that's my algo. I'm testing the algo on the sim account. I'm not going to test it on an eval or a funded, so it's being tested on a sim account. I've already traded my funded, and I'm not going. Why did you fill that? That's not a valid trade. Well, let's see what you can do, but I don't think that was all that valid, man. Yeah, exactly. Man, bots are just a bunch of horse shit, to be quite honest. They're hard as heck to friggin' code, man. A profitable one. Again, what do you see here? I'm gonna give you a hint. What do you see? You see any sellers trapped? You see any sellers trapped? Maybe a 116 and we closed above that and we had all that buying right there. We had that 116 aggregated sell to try to keep pushing the market to go down. 116 sell, aggregated sell. We closed above it right here. Maybe you can try to get in here, put your stop down here. What is that? That's like four and a quarter, and you came up here to like 6.5. Okay, that's an easy one for you. Um, that's kind of hard to trade. The trap sellers are really nice when they get trapped and you get a green. When you get a trap seller like this, you got 112 and we closed above it. You got a buy and bounce right here, and the moving average is sloping upwards. And then you can get in here and probably try to hope to ride the profits, but you didn't get very much. But at least you're putting the odds in your favor. Trying to see. Yeah, that trap seller 104 right there. We got a nice little run. Again, you had a seller. We kind of wicked up. Okay, we kind of pushed right back down. We moved right back up. So, but you got sell and bounce right here. So when you kind of start moving up, what I would do in a situation like that, if you break that and this wick right here, you're going against the trend, to be honest. So you got to have a tight stop. Hmm. Are we going for the highs? We could be going for the highs. You get about 500 on the offer at 920. Is that 500 going to get run over is the question. So at 920, you got about 500 on the offer. Uh, uh. Oh, 120. We closed above it. Moving average starting to slope upwards. We got that 120. We closed above it. If you got this 120, we kind of closed above it with the wick. I mean, if you want to try and get in here and you come up here, move to a break even, because if you break this area right here, what's stopping you? That is what I'm thinking. Right there, I would have gotten taken out on the break even. Or if you try to get that pop, you can sell half. Ain't much of a pop. You ain't gonna be selling much. I mean, the ATR is 11. You ain't gonna be moving very much. But you get the idea. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. You get the idea, okay? You get the idea what I'm looking for. 120. It closed above it. We closed above it. You can get in here. Put your stop down here. I mean, if you want to go for a 1-for-1, that's like 2.25, and you got like 3.25. I mean, you got your 1-for-1. We're right up here at the highs. You might want to sell half and move to a break even plus 2, like an offset to pay for slippage and commissions. What's really good with these trapped sellers, okay, is getting them when it's selling down. When it's selling down, okay, that really is not all that good. That one really wasn't all that good because you got all this BS consolidation right up in here, okay? But you want to try and get selling down. I wonder if I can find a good one for you. I don't think I can. I mean, if this right here, let's say we had a nice move down and we had like 200 aggregated sell when we closed above, yeah, then that is a check mark, okay? So you get the idea. I mean, you get the idea. Are they getting fills? Look at that. 132. That's a trap seller. But we're moving up. I mean, it's definitely moving up. Okay. I mean, I those trap sellers, it's really hard to right up here at the highs too. It's really hard to do it. I like them when you move down and you get them. Okay. You had a nice old pop. Okay, if you got in there, you put your stop down here, you had a nice old pop, you have a big, huge wick, it's time to move on. When you get a pop, sell half. You got to sell into these pops, especially with the NQ. It is so squirrely. So it's noon. I wonder if Rhythmic got back to me. I don't know if they got back to me yet. So I'm kind of torn in between this algo. I really think manual trading is better. I mean, I could get it good. It just takes a lot of time and a lot of coding and testing. And there's so much more stuff I got to get done. There's more stuff I wanted to do for the Ninja Trader add-on. I don't have time to be working on an algo. I mean, it would be nice. Uh, and the algo works. The thing is, you're gonna pass some accounts and you're gonna blow some accounts. It's just the way it is. Boy, look at that. Boy, that was a gap. The heck are you doing there? What's your orders, man? See, that's one thing I don't like about these prop firms. When you go with a prop firm, here's the thing: when you go with the prop firm, when you go with the prop firm, you're not getting good quality data. Okay, you're getting rhythmic paper trading data. They are not giving you good quality data. It's just not going to happen. They're not going to give you something free that most people pay for. It ain't going to happen. Like this right here on my custom platform. This right here on my custom platform, this is using Apex. Okay, this is using Apex, not good quality data because I'm using the Apex data feed. It's free. It's paper trading. Now, if I was connected to Rhythmic paying for my data through Rhythmic, this would be a totally different thing. Whoop. I was running my mouth. Look at that. Well, hopefully you guys are paying attention. 136 aggregated sell. We closed above it and we got a little pop. And what are you doing to the pops? You sell some and move to a break even. Now it's shitting the bed on you. I'm just saying, get yourself about 2-3 points. You ain't gonna get very much. We're at a 10 ATR. But this is why you got to get hotkeys. Hotkeys, 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 hotkeys. You got to click on that HK for hotkey. You got to go to the site and look. When you go to the site, orderflowbars.com. When you go to the site, click on features, hotkey trader, Shift B, market buy, Shift S, market sell, Shift F, flatten the trade, Shift E, move to a break even, Shift A, adjust the break even orders if you need to, Shift C to cancel all working orders. You got that. Those are some very simple hotkeys. I can add more, and I will. It's just you really have got to do that. And when you go in here into your settings, you want to click on trading. You can click on BE, break even offset. I have it set to 2 ticks. Tick offset from entry price for break even orders. 0 for the exact entry. 1 equals 1 tick in profit, etc. Okay. What that is doing, 2 ticks, it's helping me. So when I get a pop like that, so when I get a pop, okay, when you get a pop like this, 136, and it closes above, and you get a pop, what you can do is Shift E to a break even, and if it comes back, it'll help pay for some of the slippage and commissions of 2 ticks. That's why I do it. And I got that idea from trading low flow pump and dump pieces of trash on breaking news. Because Lightspeed uses an offset, and I would do offsets for limit orders. Because in pre-market, trading low flow pump and dumps in pre-market, you don't have market orders, they're all limit. And I would do an offset of like maybe 2-3 cents or 5 cents or whatever. And then I would just do an offset. Okay, so I know I would get filled pretty decent. I would pay a little bit more, but that's fine. I want to get in and out. Okay, so I brought it over here. Okay, to help pay for the slippage and commission of the NQ. See, this one didn't pay out right here. This one did not pay out very well. This one did not pay out. This one did not pay out. Okay, that's fine. It's like 12 o'clock, man. Don't be. And we got a 9 ATR. The ATR is going lower. It's just. Yeah. It's just not all that good for afternoon trading, folks. Yeah, bots do like it. Ooh, you gotta be careful. You see that big green delta bar right there where my cursor is? Where the point of control is? For the volume profile, you got big green positive delta. Okay, there's a reason for that. All that buying right there. That buying bounce, it wasn't all that good. You got the you got the moving average just flat line. The ATR is like 10. See, this is why the first 2 hours, 9:45 to 11:45. Why? Because that's where a lot of the volume is, a lot of participation from institutions. If they're going to play ball in the morning, you get rewarded, you get stopped out or rewarded pretty quickly within those 2 hours. You can take trades and get movement. First 2 hours. 9:45 to 11:45. Why do I say 9:45? Because I like to let the market settle down. We have just been slowly grinding up, and now look at us, we're kind of flatline, okay? Now we're just kind of flatlining. We kind of moved up, now we're just kind of flatlining. That moving average is just flat, okay? Not moving up, not moving down, it's just kind of flat. Where do you want it? You want it to be sloping upwards. Taking trades here, taking trades up in here, up in here. You want the moving average to be sloping upwards and then go to a lower time frame, like a 10-second, and trade it. You can go 5-second if you want. I mean, I tried yesterday and I ran myself ragged. Um, you can go range bar. There's a guy here that trades that took my video of how I passed a bunch of evals and got funded. He took that and passed like a 150K funded account. Okay, trading range bars with the exact same thing that I'm showing. Whoa, look at that. 112, 168 sell. Now, if you tried to get that and you come up here at 164, pay yourself, move to a break even. All right. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna have to start my tea here. It's 12:30. I need to start my tea. I want to get me a little bit of tea going on. Alrighty, what we got here? A bunch of BS consolidation, folks. Right here on the 1 minute, right there in the upper right is the 1 minute. We got some consolidation. We're still at the point of control right here. You still got this big positive delta bar right there, right at the point of control. You got some sellers coming in. They're not getting rewarded. We're just sitting here in a nice balanced market area. Ain't much going on. It's lunchtime. It's 12:20. They're out there having their beers at the local restaurant. They're in wherever they go. So yeah, we're just sitting here pissing around. We're just consolidating back and forth. I'm letting my algo trade I've already traded my funded account this morning, and I'm green a little bit. I was green, then I was break even, then I was up, then I gave back half, then I'm up again. Now I just closed it down. It was like by 11 o'clock. I just shut it down. That's why I say first 2 hours make your money. Would I even take that buy and bounce right there on this chart? Would I even take that? No. Why? Well, because look at the 1 minute. We got a bunch of sellers here. Plus, we're sitting there. The moving average, that order flow bar moving average is sloping downwards. Okay. It needs to be sloping upwards. Okay. It needs to be sloping upwards. We're not looking to buy here, sell here. Okay. I mean, if you're that good, go for it. I'm not. But can I get a trade in between here? Sure. Can I get a trade in between here? Sure. Okay. I'm that good. Sure. I can do that. That's not a problem. If a trade sets up, sure, I can do that. I'm not looking for a whole move. I'm looking for a piece of the pie. Okay. Right now, this 1 minute is telling me we got a bunch of wicks on the tops and the bottoms, and we got a bunch of buy-in. We just kind of flatlining. It's lunchtime. You might want to just sit on your hands and wait. Wait until after 1 o'clock. Wait till after 1:30. Wait till after 2 o'clock. Okay? Sit on your hands. Okay? Power hour. Sometimes power hour is really good. I need to work on the Ninja Trader. The Ninja Trader stacked and balanced areas. I need to work on. I know, I will eventually get to small things like workspaces, having it being able to be safe to a workspace. I tried to do it a couple of times and I just can't get it. I thought I had it, then I don't. I don't know. It will eventually get there. I'll eventually figure it out. I even gave it to AI. It couldn't do it either. But in software development, I've been doing software development for 15 years. You have priorities that you really need to work on. Okay. I just wouldn't take this just because I mean, we're right here in the middle of this consolidation, right here at the point of control. It's just not an area I really want to be trading, man. That's the whole thing. It's not an area I want to be trading. And plus, I'm actually done for the day. I like to trade the first like 9:45 to 11:45. Those 2 hours is where I'm looking for entries. Here, let me go start my tea, and then maybe we'll here on my custom platform. I have a playback option on my custom platform that I'm building out, and we'll go over what I'm looking at. Okay, and what I'm looking to bring over to Ninja Trader is that zone count area. Okay, that's very important. Is the minimum zone ticks for these stacked imbalances. Here, let me start my tea and I'll be right back. All right. Oh, we got to selling off anyway. Oh, well. If you miss it, you miss it. Who cares? There's always another trade around the corner, folks. There's always another one right around the corner. Plus, I ain't seeing much on my custom platform, to be quite honest. I'm not seeing much. This is my custom platform. I'm not seeing much on. Yeah, these buy zones, there's not much going on. There was in the morning, but the buy zones that I'm looking for, I'll tell you here pretty shortly. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. All right. I'm just not seeing any. I'm not seeing any good buy zones, to be quite honest. It's a oh, see, it happens on the sell side too. Okay, if you look at this, you had a sell imbalance. We had a 280 buyer right here, and we closed below that. Okay. So you possibly could have gotten yourself a little bit, maybe a few points, 2, 3 points. I mean, the ATR is 11. You ain't going to get very much, but you understand what I'm talking about. The moving average is sloping downwards. I think on the 1 minute we were down, and you had like 280 buy, and they got caught a little bit, and we closed down below here. So yeah, you can probably get yourself a little bit and look for a flush. We didn't get the flush, so it just yeah, whatever. Um, did the algo take another trade? Yeah, I think it did. That thing's I don't know. I'm not algorithmic trading. Algo trading, yeah, uh, it's fine. Wow. A nice little pop back up in there. They ain't letting this market down. Look at all that buying up in there. It's a lot of buying. You got 112 and we closed above it right there. You got 112. The moving average sloping upwards. You got 112 and you got a pop right there. Okay, and we closed below that. So what are you doing? Well, me, I'd be looking. I mean, if that pops, I'd be selling some of it and moving and manage my break even and start putting my stops right up in here. Okay, if you got in here and you got a little pop right here, okay, start moving it. You start seeing some dojis, start taking more off the table. And you're looking for a big, huge move upwards for about 50 points, and you're not selling into these pops and moving to a break even and trying to get a runner. And now you're in a hope trade. Well, I hope it comes back. You shouldn't be in a hope trade. You should have been into a minimum, at least a break even. Because you start getting a pop like this and you're in here, and you get a pop like this, move to a break even. Why would you move to a break even? Because look at the crap on the 1 minute. Look at that crap on the 1 minute. I mean, look at the 1 minute. It's pure crap. I mean, yeah, the 1 minute is just pure crap. Well, that's a nice inside bar. This is what I do like seeing, except for the sell and balance is way up there. I like to have it down here, but we had a nice little inside bar right there. Um, $192, we closed above it. We tried to break through here, but we didn't get it. So what would you do? If you got in here, you take a small loss and move on. You ain't gonna win them all. The moving average is sloping downwards. The 1 minute, we finally broke that. We're coming back down to the VWAP at 8.5. Got 136. You got a seller right there. You got a 148 that's backing it up. So you got 136 seller that got absorbed, and we closed above it very slightly. And then you got a 148 right here. And then like right here, you got a 136 seller. We closed above it. You got 148 aggregated buy. We closed above. Is this the area where the selling has stopped? We have got a pop. What do you do in a pop? You manage your stinking break even, folks. What do you do into the pops? You sell, you move, you pay yourself a little bit, you move to a break even. How do I connect to Rhythmic? You click on connections. Here, hold on. What what program are you using? Using Apex, Bullnox, Lucid? Um, you're probably wishing you sold into that pop right now, ain't you? Um, Ninja Trader connect to. I mean, show us how you connect for Rhythmic. If I'm buying, if you're with Apex or Bullnox or one of them, you choose Rhythmic as the data feed, and then you just connect to that broker. You have to go into Ninja Trader and go to connections. You go into configure. Um, and we just had a major pop too. I mean, I can't really show this while the market's moving. Well, they came alive at 1240, didn't they? They didn't want this thing going back down. That's why. They don't want this thing going back down. They don't want this going back down. No, sirree, they do not want this thing going right back down. So on Ninja Trader, I don't know what prop firm you're with. Let's say you're with Apex, Bullnox. Uh, you have to go to connections, and on the bottom right, you'll see configure. When you click on configure, you'll see your configured ones right up in here. Okay. Uh, but you want to go to Rhythmic for Ninja Trader Brokerage. I believe that's it. And you click on that. And you click on add. When you click on add, my algo just took a stinking trade. Yeah, it sucked. And you click on add. When you click on add, you want to rename this to like your broker. Okay. You want to rename this to broker whatever. Okay. Connect on startup if you want. Put your username and your password. Okay. When you click on system, you want to go to Rhythmic Paper Trading Chicago. If you're with Apex, you want to choose Apex. And that's basically it. Click apply and OK, and then you should just be able to see that in your connections. Show us how you connect for Rhythmic. I mean, when you're with, I don't know what broker you're trying to go with, but you choose who do you want. You want Rhythmic, you want Tradeovate, you want CQG, things like that. Now, I don't know if you're getting confused because when I say Rhythmic for my custom platform, well, that only connects to Rhythmic. And nobody has my custom platform because I'm not vendor approved yet, which I'm trying to get there. Hopefully, they'll be able to get me going here pretty soon. Let me blank out my screen and let's see if we I've got an email from them yet. No, no, I don't have anything. I don't have anything from Rhythmic right now. Um, so being vendor approved is not there yet. Oh man, this is killing me. I was hoping I could get an answer this week. That's not a good cell signal. I mean, it could dump, but that's not good. Look where we're at. We're just sitting there consolidating. Okay, we just ran up. The moving average is sloping upwards. We ran up. The moving average is sloping upwards. See what I say? It's not very good. Um, Moving average is sloping upwards. We just ran up from the bottom. Could go back into consolidation phase. Uh, don't know where that. Yeah, you had it right here. You had a trap seller and you had a buyer right there. Boom, you got a little bit. You had a seller right there. We closed above it. We had a seller right there. We closed above it. You had multiple opportunities. Um, with the trap sellers. This thing, this algo is just kind of ticking me off, but I'll let it run. Again, that moving average sloping upwards. We're going to close below it. Well, that off. It should have been running from 9:45 to 11:45, to be honest. Get a good read. I can get a good read on my custom platform because I have the playback option there. It's 12:50. Let's go back to a 10-second. Since I turned that off, I'll just go back to a 10-second. Might be able to read it a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit better. See the algo. I wonder if that algo should be doing a 10-second. I got to run those numbers tonight. What I'm really looking into, and I'll show you on a playback. Let's see if I can show you on a playback on my platform. See, here's my platform here, and if we go to 10 seconds, we tick march it to 4. I do load indicators, stacked and balanced, big trades. I'm just going to take that off. Stacked and balanced, set to 4 and 2. I'm not going to do the stacked levels, but the minimum zone of set to 10, which is 2.5 points. An order play bar moving average of 7 and 5. And I click apply. When I go to the playback, we need to get to 930. Okay, we need to get to 930. So let's go ahead and 5x this and go to 1x. Okay. First 5 minutes. First 5 minutes, you really don't want to be doing anything. Okay, this is the first 5 minutes. This is what I'm looking for, stuff like this. that buy and bounce right there, that's kinda like what I'm looking for. Uh, let's take this out to, like, 10 maybe. Um, that's kinda like what I'm looking for, okay? Um, yeah. So let's go ahead and resume this. Let's, do 1 minute. So we're just traveling along okay, right now, this is where we're at. We're at 950, around 950. We have a zone, and I'm gonna add this to the Ninja Trader, minimum zone of ticks of 10. So what that is that buy zone from here to here is 22 ticks, and from here to here is 18 ticks. So that's more than 2.5 points, but we got a double buy zone, which is even better. So you get in this is a 10-second chart, so you get in here and you start routing up. That's about a $700 trade for this morning, okay? So and where do you get stopped? Okay, well, for one, that buy right there is invalid. Why? Because we did not close above, okay? You took this one here. You took this one here, and you wanna trail your stop up, and you got stopped out right here for about 25 points. So let's keep traveling. Yeah, we ain't doing much. Let's keep going. Now I'm going to be adding this, the imbalance areas, and I want to get the imbalance areas better on Ninja Trader. Okay. So we just keep traveling. Let's see if we can't find anything. Oh, hopefully we get some invalid trades, and I'll be able to show you. So we're just doing a playback. Boom, right here. So we have a buy area. So we get in here looking for the sell. Well, you're already up 10 points if you came down here. So if you're up $200, okay, you really, really need to move to a break even. Maybe take half off here. Move to a break even immediately. Maybe take half off. And then you got stopped out on the break even. That's why I do these break evens very, very quickly. Okay. And I take a lot of break evens. Yeah. Uh, let's go through the playback for today. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We have a sell. We closed below it. Okay, that sell. So you get in here. You took a slight bit of heat. Where can you put your stop? Well, you can put your stop a couple points above the imbalance area, or you can put it up here. And then we had a little, actually, I got in on this trade because we had a little micro pullback. This is one of the trades I did take this morning. Okay, so you get in here, and where are you putting your stop? Well, you're trailing it down. Then you had a little inside bar, a little spinning top inside bar, and you get out there. Okay, that's about 25 points. Okay, so you just get out. Okay, right there, you just make yourself some pretty good money. Now, if you made that kind of cheddar at 10:30, call it a day. Call it a day. Don't be a greedy pig. Every time I say greedy pig, it offends people and I lose viewers. I'm just trying to get a point across. Don't be a greedy pig. And the reason I say that is because I used to be a greedy pig. When I stopped being a greedy pig, everything became good. Now, this was not a very good trade because we got stopped out. It had a nice little pop right there. So you get in here and then you end up getting out right there. So you probably lost about 300. Maybe you made 800,000. Maybe you gave back 300, which I did do. I did do. Now, I like to do this when I get in here and we have a spinning top. We have a spinning top right here, and we're coming back down. I'll just get out. Okay. I'll just get out. Actually, I think this trade I tried to get back in, and then I ended up taking a small loss, and then ended up taking a break even. This is the area where I actually do remember this. I actually gave back some money. Okay, so then we're traveling along, and then like I don't even know what the 1 minute is doing. Okay, here you would, you know, this is what I say. Where is half the candle? Half the candle is about right here. You have a wick on the candle, and you have a sell and bounce up here. Okay, sometimes what you can do is just wait for a pullback there and then get in. Okay, maybe you got in, maybe you got stopped out up here, maybe you took a break even or a small loss. Okay, you're not going to win them all. Let's keep moving along. Right now, this is why I say sell into the pops. So we have about half of it right here. We got a bigger wick than normally I like to do. I like to see it close right up here. But we have a nice big two and a half, 2.5 point area of a stacked buy and balance. So you get in here, you get a pop. You've gotten a pop to about 375. Okay. Here is what I have seen from last night. On a 10-second chart with trades like this, you can normally get about $200-300. Okay. Sometimes you get some grand slams, and that's awesome. Okay. But maybe not in this market environment. Who knows? But can you get yourself in here and get out here and get yourself about $200-300? Yes. On average, that is what I have seen these 10-second charts do. Now, granted, you got to do it in context of the open. Okay. Right now, we don't know what the 1 minute's doing. We don't know what the 1 minute's doing. But this is a 2.5 point area. And it has to be above the moving average, and moving average has to be kind of like sloping upwards a little bit. Okay. Boom. We were moving up. We have a sell right here. So if you get in here, you're going to get out right there, man. The moving average was running up and it just kind of flatlined. I like to see it when the moving average is running up and then like curling up, like right up in here, and maybe you get a buy and bounce like that one right there. You get a buy and balance. Maybe you put your stop here. You got the buy and bounce right there. You can barely see it because this bar took it out. Maybe you get in here, maybe you add to the position, and then you put in your stops here. Okay. And maybe you can get about a buck 50. Okay. You're just trying to put the odds in your favor on these stacked imbalances. Okay. That's all you're trying to do. I don't even know what the context was on the 1 minute. Okay. Boom. This is not all that great. Why? We have a consolidation area. So even if you took that, you got a pop, you're going to be possibly getting a break even because you got a pop, you move to a break even. Oh, look at that. Maybe somebody got some of that. But that is what you're looking for. We're at 1 o'clock. We're almost done. So yes, I took some winners and I took some losers today, and my funded is green. So it is what it is. Okay, let's go to 2 because I don't think we're going to get anything. It'll probably stop right at 102. Yep, it stopped. So we're just gonna go ahead and shut it down. But, that is what I'm going to be looking for. Now see, right up in here, we might have now if this area is 2.5 points of stacked buying balances, then that would be a valid trade, and then you just get up. What do you do in a pop? What do you do in a stinking pop? Well, you for one, first button is Shift E to break even. The second one is to sell a little bit of that, and then you broke this area, and then you just cut the stinking trade, man. It's a 10-second chart. Okay, you cut the stinking trade, man. Don't be a greedy pig. Okay, bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs, they get slaughtered and eaten. Okay? Greedy pigs get slaughtered and eaten. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I should know because, well, I used to be a greedy pig. And another thing, I was born in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia, so we like to feed our greedy pigs and eat them. So that's just the moral of the story. Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Uh, yeah, one of my mentors told me that. He said, "Well, Chris, if you stop being a greedy pig, you might be able to make some money." Um, so that's what I need to do. 1,300 hours. That was this one right here. Okay, that was this one right here. So I don't think it was a 10, but I think that was that right there. I'm not sure. But yeah, well, this is Bull Knox, and my platform, I'm on Apex, so, numbers are gonna be different. Here, let me close out Rhythmic because I'm not gonna be trading anymore, so I'm just gonna close out Rhythmic. Uh, hmm. So I'm thinking a 10-second is pretty good. Now, and I know some people are probably just thinking, well, 10-second, that's kind of crazy. Well, I mean, on average, you can make like $200-300 on a trade. So why not? I mean, even if you took this one right here, I mean, what do you got there? You got about 10 contracts. So that's about $200. I mean, on an ATR of 9.5 of 10 on a 1 minute, that's actually pretty good. Okay. You got 1, you got 2 right there. There's your third one. I don't like taking third ones. It's just kinda plus you're right up here at the highs. I'm just a little leery of doing stuff like that, but that's just me. I'm a little leery of doing stuff like that because the first one, you don't wanna be triple dipping, okay? Fantastic trade if you took it. Fantastic trade. What are you doing to those pops like that? Well, you better be, moving to a break even to protect your capital and then start peeling some off. You gotta trade like a monkey. See banana, take banana, peel some off. I'm just saying, my man. I'm just saying. Okay, this is my trading platform right here. And we got the little bubbles going on. Yeah, that's my custom platform. If Rhythmic will vendor approve me, then we can get these prop firms to allow us to trade on my platform. Uh, in due time. And the thing is, if you get the Ninja Trader add-on, you'll get it for free, to be quite honest, because you've already got a license. I'm not gonna pay you I'm not gonna charge you twice for something you already have. So go ahead and get the Ninja Trader add-on, And then when my platform gets released, you'll be able to use it for free. Because you already have a license. And you should get the Ninja Trader add-on so you can support the development of the trading platform that's getting ready to be released. Because if I get enough backing from this, I'm going to be a serious threat to all these trading platforms out there. And I'm being dead serious about that. Because I've been a code monkey for over 15 years. I've been writing code before AI even wrote their first Hello World. So yes, I can be a threat. Boy, there's a lot of bubbles. I'm gonna go $1.50. Take some of them out. Boy, they looking pretty good. Yeah. Boy, look at that. 1,000 aggregated. Look at that. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. 1,000 aggregated by volume. 181 of it was one single order. The top number is the highest single order. Okay. Most contracts in one single order is 181. People are saying, how can they do that when there's not that much liquidity in the books? Well, the books, the level 2 right here, this heat map right here, this level 2 for 1, that's just a snapshot. That's not real time. That's just a snapshot within milliseconds. Okay. We're talking milliseconds. That's just a snapshot of the market at that time. And also, here's another thing. These institutions make the sausage in the back of room. Okay. So you might have Citadel and BlackRock. BlackRock says, "Hey, I want to sell 1,000 contracts." Well, Citadel be like, "Yo, I buy them 1,000 contracts," and the deal's made. And when the deal is made in the back room and the execution is completed, then it shows up on our charts. You see, the big dogs don't have to play by the rules. Why? Well, they make the rules. Here's the thing. That moving average was sloping upwards. Okay, it was moving average sloping upwards. We got a quadruple buying balance. 1, 2, 3, 4 quadruple buying balance, and we closed above it. That's a go sign. It's a go sign. Look at that stinker right there, man. 1.3. Where's my big trades? Where's my big trades aggregated? I want both, boys. Ah! I took it off. Mother effer. Volume. Let's see, $1.50. We'll do both. We'll click apply. Okay, so that's 1,000 contracts. 489 of it looks like 489 of it was one single order. Okay. The bottom number is a single order contract on my platform. The top number is the single order on Ninja Trader. I kind of flipped it around, so that kind of confused you. I might have to. I'll just keep it the way it is. You'll get used to it. Also, I need to fix on my platform. I need to fix the footprint chart. You see the wick right there? You see the wicks right there? It's missing the bids and the ask. It's missing the orders. Okay, it's missing them orders. So I got to fix that. See, stuff like that has got to be fixed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Trap sellers. We got to pop. And the most ideal ones you really do like is when the sellers are right here on a buy imbalance above the order flow bar moving average that's moving upward. That's the best kind right there. That's the best kind right there. Ooh, look at that one. 252 aggregated sell. We closed above it. Boom. They got smoked. Oh, well. Sucks to be you, the old risk desk. If you keep doing that, the risk desk is going to be calling you. Excuse me there, Mr. Trader. Why are you selling a raging market that's going up? You've already lost like a couple of $100. You keep going, you're going to be shut off. You see, they don't want the risk desk calling them, asking them if they're smoking dope at their desk again. So they just cover it, and it puts fuel to the fire, and it goes up. You ain't the only one buying and selling the highs and lows. You ain't the only one. I'll switch over to a 5 minute. I'll see what's going on. Yeah. Oh, wow. We got a 5 minute double stack volume balance right there. That's pretty crazy. Um, I've been looking into I've been looking into these bubbles. This is the main thing I've been looking to because if you notice, I switched over to a 5 minute, the bubbles got lost. Well, that's because they're saved up in memory, and when you refresh a chart like that, it clears out the memory. Okay. So what I need to do, I need to look into this to see if I can legally do this because there's certain things that you really cannot do, which I'm thinking I can do it. Okay. Because it would be on your platform, your computer. No one else is seeing it or using it. Is actually every order, every tick that I read on Ninja Trader. I don't know if Ninja Trader is aggregating it or anything. I have no idea. Now, my custom platform, it reads it tick for tick data. Okay. On order flow charts, it reads tick for tick data. If you got a regular chart like this, just a regular chart, no, it's aggregated data. But if you have an OF order flow chart, yes, it reads it tick for tick. What I'm thinking about doing is taking the tick for tick data and then saving it to a file. So that way, when you change stuff around, it'll read today's the current day's uh, session. It'll read it and be able to re-render the big trades. Uh, we ain't got much over here. Yeah, we ain't got much going on. Here, let me clear this out. at the highs and you got a triple volume balance. That right there is a little hard to take, to be quite honest. It's hard to take, to be quite honest. Whoops. But as you see, my chart here, it has it here. And on my chart, as you saw on my chart, the minimum zone of ticks is 10 for a buy imbalance. Okay. So that was a buy imbalance of at least 2.5. Okay. 2.5. So you get in here when everybody else is trying to sell short the highs, you're getting long and you're making like $200 so far. While everybody else is punching their screen and pulling their hair out. It can't go much higher. This daggone market will go as high as it wants to. It will go as high as Goldman Sachs, BlackRock, Citadel, one of them big dogs. It will go as high as they want to push the daggone thing. That's how high it will go. It will go as high as they want to push this daggone thing. And now you got some nutbag up in here selling at $1.80, aggregated volume at $1.80. You got some nutbag up in there smoking dope at his desk again, and risk desk is gonna call him and say, "John, I told you about selling this. Trying to short the stinking raging market, getting run over like a freight train. You're cut off, and stop smoking dope at your desk." Yeah, they daggone will. Yep, they daggone will. They do it when they want to do it, man. John, you're smoking dope. I hope none of y'all called John. Actually, one of you is up in here. Oh well. Uh, we gotta buy. You enter here and you just follow it up, man. Just follow it up, follow it up, follow it up. Oop, you got taken out. Ba boom. Here, right there. You got taken out. But what'd you get? You get about $1.75. That's good enough. $1.75 go. $1.75 for the weekend gets take the family out for a nice dinner, get yourself a nice bottle of whiskey. Uh, yeah, that's what I'm just saying, man. This is okay. And here's another thing: you got all these other uh crop farming degenerates trying to sell this raging market. Uh, it's not a trading plan, okay? You thinking the market has gone so high it can't go any higher, so you decide to short it. That's not a trading plan. That is an opinion. And your opinion means crap to the market. My opinion means crap. Okay? Actually, if that 180 was short, and he's actually getting paid right now. Not for long. It's going to shoot right back up. It's going to take the blue pill and go, boom. Uh, but I mean, you understand where I'm getting at about this, okay? Actually, I'm looking at this, and we got a nice little triple buy and bounce right here. We got a little inside bar right here. We got a break of that inside bar. You took very stinking little heat right there. You got yourself about 10 points right there. Uh, yeah, I mean, my word. And you're above the order flow bar moving average on the 10-second and on the 1 minute. Okay, I mean, you've deviated from the 1 minute moving average quite far, man. So I am looking for a reset, to be quite honest. But yeah, So what do we have here? What do we have here? We've got a raging market is what we have. We got a stinking raging market is what we have. Look at that crap, man. Look at that. Here, let's take out the overnight point control. Boom, overnight low. I don't know what that is. That's not the overnight high. And there's a lot of stuff I need to get working on for my platform, but hey, this is the profile, and look what we've done, gone straight the heck up. Okay. Yeah, it's just we're right in the middle of a consolidation area on a daily, to be quite honest. Is that 100 or 1,000? That's 112 offers. Okay. See, here's another thing. If you're using the order flow map, pulse map, if you're using the pulse map, I set the DOM depth to 75. I do not care what's 200 DOM depths up above. Like 200, I could care less. Why? Well, because by the time we get up there, those numbers are going to change to begin with. Um, Second of all, when this thing travels up, it recalculates 75 levels up anyways. It recalculates anyways. So as it's moving up, even when it rips up, it renders it so fast it doesn't matter. So that's why I just keep it at 75. Because, well, for one, I don't care what was way the heck up there. Okay. It's just resources that it's taken up. Because I'm going to tell you something. This pulse map, I have not seen a heat map for NinjaTrader yet that I know of. I have not seen one. I really haven't looked for one either. There might be one out there. I have no idea. But this right here takes a lot of resources, okay? Because all these little things right here are pre-rendered bitmaps, okay? But the thing is, it might be pre-rendered bitmaps, but it takes up a lot of resources. I mean, if you got the system to push it and your computer has got the guts to do it, do it. But my little parallels I'm running Windows on NinjaTrader don't have that much. So that's why I do it too. But yeah, I don't even know if there's a heat map for NinjaTrader. Let's see, NinjaTrader heat map. Rated broker, 24 microseconds trading API. I don't know what the built by traders for traders, used by 1,000 traders. TradeZilla. Order flow market depth map. Order flow market depth map. What is that like? I think there is order flow market depth. Oh, no, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I think there is somebody out there that's doing it. Heat map liquidity settings for colors. Okay, so there might there's some out there. Does anyone know of a way to set up liquidity heat maps on NinjaTrader charts? I ain't got time to be screwing around with this. I do know one thing. I do know one thing. I kind of like this layout better. I got the heat map down here. I got the 5 minute right here, or the 1 minute. Right now, we're looking at the 5 minute on the top right. This is a 5 minute. Look at that. Look at the point of control shifted upwards. Man. See, here's the thing. If you take a look at this is a 5 minute. Guarantee you, I had 9:30 open. People got paid. People come up here, can't go no higher, can't go no higher, can't go no higher, can't go no higher, can't go no higher. I mean, it'll run when it wants to run. And the orb traders, they might have gotten paid today. I don't know. Yeah, we have we have ran quite far. That's a 220 seller, but got about 100 on the offer up there, about 30,000 right there at 30,000. You know, you had so here's the thing about this. You're in a consolidation area right here. You got 220 seller. We closed above it. If you try to get in on that and you get that pop right there, you better move to a break even and try to get that run. Because we're up here at around 30,000 and look at that big right there. You got about 100 sitting on the offer there at 30 whole. So, you know, you got to be careful. See, this is why that's why when you see something like this and you get in here and you get a pop like this, just move to a break even right there, man. And just try to manage the trade. Okay, it didn't make it. Big deal. You didn't lose much. Now you got to sell. Now you got a big decision to make. We've deviated quite far. Okay. If we have, it looks almost like an inside bar right there. If we do break this 220, we might be able to get we've deviated quite far. You're counter trend trading. When you're counter trend trading like this, you got to be careful. Right now, move to a break even. Pay yourself a little bit, folks, and move to a break even. If you try to get that short, okay, you got to wait for the right time to short. Okay, you don't short up here. You don't short up here. You don't short up here. You wait for the moving average to start flipping over. We've deviated from the 5 minute quite daggone far, to be honest. Then you've got a triple sell imbalance right here with 220 aggregated sell. You've got like an inside bar, and then you kind of break that right there, and then you come down here. Okay. If you're trying to short, you need to find, if you're going to short a raging market, pick the good spots where it gives you a statistical edge. Okay. Because right here, is this giving you an edge? Anywhere in this area giving you an edge? Anywhere here? No, there's no edge right there. Is anywhere here giving you an edge to short? Okay, hindsight traders will be like, yeah, that's awesome right here. I'd short up here. Okay. Well, when we're a raging market and you're like this, are you still going to stink and short? When you just saw it rip the face off of some desk traders? Probably not. Um, but we're not trying to short here and then cover here. Okay, just get a slice of the pie. Triple sell imbalance. You got 220 aggregated sell. We closed right at it. We got an inside bar right there, and you try to go short and you get in there. I don't know if you kind of got my clue of what I was trying to tell you. I can't tell you to sell here, cover here. I mean, the SEC would have my butt in a sling. But if you are going to try and short a raging market and counter trend trade, pick the correct spots what you're trying to do. Okay. Because if you're wrong about 5 points. And if you're right and you trail it down, you make about 10. Okay. 2 to 1. That's pretty daggone good. It don't matter if this is on a 10-second, a 30-second, a 1 minute, whatever. Range bar, order flow is order flow. The reason I tick merge NQs is because it's a thinly traded market. I'd probably be careful because you got some liquidity right there. You got them sitting on the books right there. So you might want to be a little bit careful if you're trying to take a short. I'm just saying. And see, here's another thing. If you were able to get in here and then get out up in this area and get yourself like 10 points, that's pretty daggone good. If you want to try and risk it a little bit more and you want to risk 4-5 points of your 10, then go for it. Okay. But when you come down here and then all of a sudden you get a tail and it comes up here, you better move to a break even. Because if not, it could rip your face off. Okay. It could rip your face off. And then you'll be crying the blues. Why did I give back all my 10 points? Why did I do that? Think of this sell and bounce. 220 aggregated sell. You got inside bar, so you get in here and then you cover right here because it broke that little spinning top right there. Boom, get in right here. You got 240 and starting to move up. It looks like it's going to get trapped seller, so you take your 10 points and move on. Then you see this setup and be like, well, I made it here, so I can make it there too. And then all of a sudden, you get in right here, and you're risking 5 points of the 10 points you just made. And right here, you're up about 4 points. You're looking good. And I got myself a 100-point winner. And then all of a sudden, you got a hammer that formed. And if you don't take a break even, you're out of your. No, don't say it, but you get the idea. Because look what it just did. Look what it just did. Look what it just did. Ripped your stinking face off for about 15 points. What did I just say down in here? I said, be careful. You got a 5 minute. This little green bar right there, that's the 5 minute. That's the 5 minute going up. We're positive 1%, positive 60 delta. We were negative. Now we're positive. Okay. You kind of have to look at this area too, this little bubble thing. I'm going to get some more data up in here. And this is going to be a little bit better. Just give me time. Okay. Um, Also, another thing, why would you take that trade? Okay, this trade right here, that was good. Why? Because the moving average was sloping downwards. That's good. You're counter trend trading. You better have a tight stop. The thing is, this is flatlining. You have a triple stack selling bounce, but most of it is up above the moving average, and you're trying to go stinking short because you're a greedy pig and you want more. Think about that one. Now, if this right here, if this triple stack sell was here, then yes, valid. It's below the moving average. Okay. What's this moving average? The moving average, Heikin-Ashi data, which is an average bar in Japanese. That's what it stands for. Smoothed out with a exponential moving average. What is it smoothed out with? It's smoothed out with a period of 7, smoothing EMA of 5. Okay, that's what's on my custom platform that I built. It's hard coded into NinjaTrader. Okay. 138. I don't trade the afternoons. I just try to make my money in the first 2 hours and move along. As we just saw on the playback on my custom platform, the playback that I have, that was there. Let me reset that account. I need to get this auto trader. This auto trader is really nice. Uh, I just need to get it. I need to get it locked in a little bit more. I need to really have time. I'm not. I'm not going to try and spend too much time on it because there's more stuff I need to do. Like tonight, I need to get these stacked and balanced. Because right here, if you look at this, boom, boom, boom. If you look at this, the stacked imbalances the zones need to be better. Okay. Like right here, we got this diagonal right here. We got this one right here. Okay. So the stacked imbalances need to be a little bit better. We got 0 over 68, 0 over 12. I mean, they need to be nice, big, and thick, like on my platform. Okay. That's what they need to be. That's what they need to be. Okay. Uh, you can use volume. You can use volume bars if you want. That's another good thing. You can use volume bars if you want. Okay. And once you start seeing the volume dry up, like right here, we had a nice little run. Okay. And then look up here. You had big volume, but then we closed below it. You had all that volume right there that could not keep moving upward. And then you got volume right here. And then you got negative volume. So you might want to start cutting the trade and start taking profits. If you want, you can go to delta. You can use delta bars if you want. Use solid colors if you want. I chose to do the solid color when I developed it. See, before in traditional platforms, you would look at a footprint chart, and then I would look at the stacked imbalances on a traditional footprint. But the problem with that is you had to be like this one right here that's getting ready to set up. But this is kind of hard to be taken because we are right here in the bottom of a channel, so we could move right back up. So I wouldn't be taking that sell right here. You have to understand where you're at. And I wanted to have it set like this because a footprint chart, you have to be zoomed in quite a bit. Okay. And I wanted to be able to see more bars. That's why I said, okay, I'll just develop it with solid bars and do the stacked imbalances. If that's all you care about, like me, is the stacked imbalances. Do I give a crap if it's like 20 sell and 90 buy? No. On a 10-second chart, do I really give a crap about that? No. Am I going to sit there and analyze and be like, we had this sell right here. We had this buy right here. It was 68 over 0. Those like 0 prints right there. Okay, like 24, like 84 over 0. Do I care there was 112 buyers right there? Do I give a flying crap if it's 68? No. All I care about is what is it doing like right now? Okay, all I know is that there's 4 times more buyers than sellers. That's all I know. That's all I care about. Do I give a crap if there's 136 buyers over 60? No. I could care less. I'm a scalper. All I care about is this right here and the big trades. I do care about big trades. 168 aggregated buy, we closed below. They got a little absorption right there, folks. Little absorption. Moving average is sloping upwards, so that's kind of hard. Don't be taking stuff like that. When this moving average is sloping up like that, and you want to try and short that, not a good idea. Maybe here, maybe you have big old buyer right there, and then you get short. Maybe, maybe. That's no, that wasn't no inside bar. All right, I had to run back a little, pull back, and then we kind of broke that area. But yeah, uh, I mean, is it paying off? Yeah. Would I do it? No. Rules. Follow your stinking rules. So we have right here, nice big distribution of volume. Okay. Got the point of control right there. If we lose this area right up in here, okay, which is all this volume right here, we have very little volume. Next volume is this little hump right here. So if we lose this ledge right here, we could go straight down to here. How you have to think about this is, let's say you're a little stick man, okay? You're a little stick man or woman or whatever you want to be. I don't care. And you're walking on a ledge, and all of a sudden you fall off that ledge. What's catching you? Probably this right here. Maybe that'll catch you. This ain't gonna catch you because it's very low volume. Very low volume means that that was not an area of interest that much right here. That's why we moved up pretty quickly. Very little interest area. Now we've got some big area of interest right here. So look, I'll try to be politically correct. The little person, the little entity, we'll call it an entity. The little entity is on the ledge, and it's going to go wee and go splat. Why is it going to go splat? Well, because it's going to hit that ledge right there, the other ledge right here. Hope that makes sense. Um, I think I'll short a raging market. I think I'll short a raging market. Oh, I think I'm going to add through my short right here, and then boom. Also, what the market likes to do, basic auction market theory. Market likes to find value. It found value to the upside, and it ripped people's faces off, and then it likes to balance around. Okay, you can call that a bull flag if you want. I call this a balanced market. Why is it a balanced market? Because it's going up, down, up, down, up, down. It's nice and balanced. What it does 80% of the time is go into a balanced market. The other time it just keeps ripping up or down. Then it likes to find value to the downside or to the upside. We don't know yet which way it's going to go. All I know is it's getting ready to piss off a lot of traders. I wonder how many. One time I'm in this Discord. I'm not in it that much anymore because I'm too busy. I'm in this Discord, and the market was raging up. I mean, there was heavy institutional buying activity. And then I got on that Discord because I was streaming. I was like, I wonder how many people tried to short this raging market. And I got on Discord and I said, how many of y'all blown accounts trying to short this raging market? And this one entity said 4 accounts blown. I'm like, wow. And then I took a screenshot with all the institutional buying activity on a 5-minute. And I said, "You see all that buying? That's why you don't try and short this." I got no response. But hey, you know, well, like yesterday, I went off my rocker and blew an account. That's what happened. Yeah, for some reason, and I'm putting two and two together now. Every time Trump gets on TV and starts running his mouth about Iran or whatever, that's when I normally blow an account because my my stress level goes up. And it don't matter if you're a Democrat or a Republican, whatever. I hate them all. Okay, you want to know why? Because you can put a Democrat and a Republican in a bag, shake them up, throw them on the desk, and you don't know which one is which. To be quite honest. Okay, that's why I hate them all. Uh, so what I need to do is just not trade when Trump gets on TV. I just don't trade. We need Bill Clinton back in office. We need Bill Clinton. I mean, he's so daggone old right now. He ain't gonna be able to do much. But Bill Clinton, if any of y'all know Bill Clinton, you know he was a man's man. Okay? Bill Clinton was a man's man and he got the job done. Okay? Yes, there's a little controversy. Okay? I mean, who cares? It is what it is. But we need Bill Clinton back in office. Give him the Tinder app and a box of cigars, and the man will make wonders. He really would. Uh, yeah, yeah. When Trump gets on, it will go erratic. Also, that FOMC meeting minutes, I didn't listen to it, but the market was kind of moving then. I was like, man, this is crazy. Normally on meeting minutes, it just blah. But who knows? See, here's the thing: we are not in a normal market condition, and I looked at this I back tested all this strategy stuff, thousands of trades in different market regimes. We are not in a normal market. Okay, the ATR on the NQ for it to be 40 and 50 is not normal. That video I did when I passed all those evals and with the funded account, that was trading a 32 range bar with buying balance zones, buying balance areas. Okay, when it would get over 30, I wouldn't trade because at 30 that was considered extreme at that time. I'm like, holy smokes! So, yeah, that's why I've had to adjust to like a 10-second. Because a 32 range bar, man, a 32 range bar in a volatility market, in a volatile market, travels quite fast, and you can get double buy and balance areas, and it will just stink and just rip, and you won't even be able to catch it. Unhandled exception. Why is there an unhandled exception? I mean, ATR, I mean, a normal ATR for NQ is for, I'll have to look at this. Here, let me look this up real quick. A normal 1 minute ATR. It has to be a 1 minute ATR. not giving me. I might have to go to like ChatGPT or somebody like that. I mean, market open. Give me- Okay, so normal 1 minute ATR for NQ isn't a fixed number. It has changed dramatically over the last 5 years as volatility regimes have changed. Here's a good approximation based on CME NQ futures. Year 2022, typical 1 minute ATR was 18 to 28 points. High volatility was 35 to 60. In 2023, 8 to 15 points. High volatility of 20 to 30. 2024, typical 10 to 18, high volatility days 25 to 40. You know, when you start getting up in the 30, 2022, okay, there was something going on in 2022. I think it was the AI fiasco crap. That's why I got up to 60. Okay, in 2024, 10 to 18 is a normal 1 minute ATR, about 25 to 40. Start getting up to 30 and 40, that's high volatility for last year. In 2025, 10 to 20 points is your typical 1 minute ATR. High volatility is 30 to 45. In 2026, year to date, 10 to 18 points, typical 1 minute. High volatility is 25 to 40. But we've been very quiet days. Okay. So, you know, long term average across the past 5 years, average 1 minute ATR 14 to 16 points, median 13 to 14. Since NQ point equals $20 per contract, that corresponds to about 14 points ATR 280, 16 point ATR 1 minute is 320. Volatility regimes extremely quiet 8, quiet 8 to 12, normal, active 18 to 25. Between 20 and 30 is the sweet spot for a 5 second, 10 second, 32 range bar. Okay, with stacked buy sell imbalances. That is a sweet spot. Between, I would roughly say 10 to 30 is the sweet spot. Once you start getting over 30, it's just erratic. 25 to 35 is high volatility. Over 35 is news, FOMC, CPI, and Mr. Powell speaking. Many professional traders adjust position size or strategy based on these regimes. That is why I have had to adjust my strategy. If you're trading order flow on 3248 range bars, a 1 minute ATR filter can help. ATR lower than 10, skip trading on reduced size. Market often chops around 10. That's what I'm saying. 10 to 30 is pretty good. 12 to 20 ATR. Best conditions for momentum and order flow strategies. See. ATR above 30, widen stops and reduce size because moves become much faster. This is key, folks. Since your stacked and bound strategy is designed to capture momentum, I would consider something like blah, 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 blah. ATR 30 to 35, unless you're specifically trading news, that keeps you out of slow markets while avoiding the most chaotic conditions. So these markets with Trump and Iran, my word, I flipped out one morning. I wasn't streaming. I flipped out when I saw this thing go to 80 ATR. I was like, oh my word, this is back in 2022 with the AI fiasco crap. Okay. We are not in normal market conditions. If you can survive this crap or break even, you're going to, we've had news. This shit don't happen. NQ just shit the bed on us. Somebody, boy, we got news, folks. I know this. Guarantee you, this is news. This looks like news to me. This, what the hell did Trump bomb now? 2 o'clock. Anything happening at 2 o'clock? Did I miss the news? 2 o'clock. What's happening to Fed Logan speech? Did Fed Logan fart during the meeting? Did he fart during the interview? What's going on? This thing just ripped 25 points. All right. Well, okay. Well, it just, 25 points ain't a rip, man. Not in today's market. It ain't no rip. All right. I don't know what's going on. Maybe some people hit the button. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but something happened. Maybe John smoking dope at the desk hit a massive sell button. I don't know. But getting back, I mean, right now we're at an ATR at 9.8. We're at 10. We had a massive drop of 25 points. 25 points ain't crap, man. Not in this market. I don't know what this is. When I see it move like that, the first thing I'm thinking about is what the hell did Trump bomb now? And look at mine. I mean, that right there, boy. See this right here. See stuff like this. You cannot catch this, man. You can't catch it from here and then sell here. By the time you're out, you're back up here to break even. I mean, it could have been $300. That ain't much of a move. I don't know what happened, but I thought some news might have come out, but I guess this ain't news. That's the first suspect that I'm thinking, but oh well. Yeah, so we are not in normal market conditions. If you can survive or break even in these conditions, you're going to kill it when we get back to normal market conditions. You're going to kill it. And see, here's the thing. If you're able to, let's say you get an eval and you don't blow it in 1 to 2 days. Let's say you trade, okay, and then you eventually blow it, like in a month. Okay, that's fine. All right, I mean that's fine. Okay, but let's say you take an eval, you're up, you're down, you're up, you're down, and like you can't pass the daggone thing, and it's over a month, and you still can't pass it, and you've got over 100 trades. Do not think you suck. Do not think, oh, I can't do this. Because here's the thing. In a volatile market like this, in these market conditions, if you got 100 trades underneath your belt and you didn't blow an account, you're doing something right. Okay? For one, you're probably understanding risk management. You're probably understanding your psychological issues that you have to deal with for yourself in trading. Okay? There's a lot that you're dealing with. Okay? So if you're able to lose small or break even now, when Trump and Iran kiss and make up and the market goes back to normal, you're going to kill it, man. Okay? Before Trump went off his rocker and decided to punch the Ayatollah in the face and piss him off, I was averaging $500,000 a day, slinging around 2 or 3 bennies, having a good old time, listening to music at my desk, having a good old time. Now I'm back in the bitching and moaning about Trump and Iran. So yeah. So let's see. Can I get this? Because here's the thing, what I used to do. Here. Let me bring up a 32 range bar. Let me bring up a 32 range bar. Where's the 32 range bar? Or OFP entry pulse chart. Let's go to NQU6. Let's go to range bars. We'll click apply. We'll go to settings. I don't know if it's set to 32. 32 range bar imbalance of 4. Levels of 2 show 2+ zones. No. Okay. This is what I used to do on a range bar. But see, when you got high volatility, it's hard to trade this sometimes because look at this. I mean, how in the world can you trade that? Okay, this is how I used to trade. Okay. I would have like a fast moving average. It can be a non-exponential moving average. It can be my custom moving average, whatever you want to do. Okay. And I traded this with Motive Wave. Okay. Uh, what I would do on a range bar, I would look at a range bar. This has moved 32 ticks. You got a triple stack sell imbalance. Okay. With the moving average sloping down, we deviated on the 1 minute kind of off of it. So I would enter here on this bar and I would put my stop up here. And as soon as we got down to here to this second bar right here, I would move to a break even and start managing the trade. And once you traded above the previous high, I just cut the stinking trade. Okay. And you just sit there and make about 10 points, about $200. But yet when you would do that on a regular market conditions, and you're doing like $200 and you're slinging around 2 or 3 minis right there is about $400-$600 on one stinking trade. And you're doing a handful of them a day and you're making like $500, $1,000, $2,000 a day. Uh, yeah. Well, there's a guy in here that has passed a 150K account because he's doing exactly what I just showed you right here. He's doing exactly what I just showed you. Exactly what I just showed you. Okay. And also here's another little trick that you want to understand. When you move down, you want to wait for a reset. You want to move down, you're moving up. Do not buy inside of here, okay? What are you looking for? You're looking for buy imbalance areas. I am not that good to buy here and sell here, but I am good enough to find a double stack buy imbalance, get in here, put my stop down here, and start maybe take some off right here, and then start waiting until we get close to that moving average and then cut the trade and make yourself about $400. And on 2 contracts, you just make yourself about $800 on one stinking trade. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that you really need to do. And I did this with hotkeys. I set up hotkeys. So whenever I would see this, okay, like this right here, we got a buy and bounce right here and we closed above. So I would enter as soon as we got a pop and this candle right here traded above this one, I would move to a break even and get stopped out. No big deal. Well, why? Well, because I would probably do another one like right here and make myself about 5-10 points. Okay. I mean, when you're making like 5-10 points and you're making $100-$200 per trade with slinging around 2 or 3 minis, the crap adds up. Okay. It adds up. And also here's another thing that you really want to be aware of. When this starts trading below and you get a reset, okay, and then it starts trading above, first signal, okay, second signal, third signal, no. You want to trade. Now, if this thing runs up and gives you no signals, and this thing has ran up quite far and your first signal is way up here, no. Sit there and wait. Wait for a reset and get another one. You can easily get a handful of these a day in the morning. In the morning, it's really awesome, man. Again, look at this. We pulled back. We got a reset. Boom, we pulled back. We got reset. I'm not good enough to buy here and sell here, but I am thinking good enough to buy here and then cut the trade right here and make yourself about $200, $150, $200. Let's say you made yourself $150. That's $150 on 2 contracts. That's $300. Start doing that left and right, and you'll be passing evals. Okay. How much is your stop? Well, your stop since it's 32 ticks is $160. So if I'm buying here, and my stop is down here, I already know I'm risking $160 on a 32 range bar. So $160, man, that's $320 on 2 minis, okay? On 2 minis, then you just make yourself $300, okay? And also how I pass those evals, buy here, get this pop, I sell half and I move to a break even and I try to look for a runner. There's a video out there of me getting a 100-point run. It wasn't on 3 min. It wasn't on 1 mini. I had 3 minis, but I covered when it started running down. I covered. Second, it started running down even more, 50 points. I'm like, man, it's a home run. And I covered the second one, and it was, man, a 100-pointer, and I finally closed out the third one. A 32 range bar. Some people say, oh, I hate range bars. Well, guess what? Just about every single trader is trading a 1 minute chart, 1 minute, 5 minute, 15-minute chart. 95% of them are losing money. So my advice to you, do the opposite. If 95% of the people suck and lose money, then you might want to do the opposite and find something that's a little bit more opposite of what they're doing. Some people are very successful at 1 minute, 5 minute. Okay. I just got stumbled upon range bars one time because it was on Ninja Trader. This guy wrote this, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "That's a pretty cool indicator." So I bought it. And I kind of played around with it, and I'm like, "Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun." Okay, here's the thing: you got a buy and balance right here. Do you take it? No. Why? Because it's not half of the candle. Also, you got all that selling right there, man. You got all that selling balance right there. You don't want to take the stinking trade. 32 aggregated and 100. My imbalance is set to 4. My levels are set to 2. You want to know what's really good? Is a double is setting it to double. So now only doubles show, like this one, like that one. Not singles, but doubles. In a volatile market like this, you might want to go to 2 or more stacked imbalances. Okay, this right here, sell imbalance, not valid. Why? Because it's above the moving average, above my order flow bar moving average, which is basically Heiken Askey smoothed out with a non-exponential moving average. Okay, it just shows the trend. Why do I have it? Now, see, here's the thing. We got the moving average sloping upwards. If there was a buy imbalance right here, that's a stinking go trade. When you get up here, you sell half and then you cut the rest of it right there because the trade is below that low right there. Or you sell it right here and move your winner to like a couple points above and try to get a runner. 32 range bars are nice. They're hard, extremely difficult. Right here, you would have gotten sell imbalance. You would have taken that trade, but then you would have gotten stopped out. Okay, how much? Probably $160 because it's a 32 range bar, or 320 if you're slinging around 2 minis. Okay, we got a reset here and we started trading up. Here, yeah, well, yeah, you get the idea. You get the idea. It's 212. You get the idea. Okay. Let's look at my custom platform right here. We got a nice big sell and bounce. But the problem is, look at the 1 minute right here. You see the 1 minute moving average is kind of sloping upwards a little bit. You know, you don't want to be taking trades like this. That's why it's just sitting there pissing around. That's why it's going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Because right here, the moving average is still sloping upwards. We're above the moving average, and you do not take trades like this, okay? Do not take trades like this. Don't do it. It's a good way to lose money. Get your face ripped off. You got to look at the 1 minute. 1 minute's key. 1 minute's key. So a 32 range bar is actually pretty daggone good. Okay, let's see if I can't find that other one. You get a lot of them during the morning. Okay, here. You see how this has ran quite a bit? It's actually ran like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, it's right at 20. So that's still a stinking valid trade, to be honest. But you didn't make very much. Why? Well, because you would have gotten in here and probably got stopped out right there for about $50, $75. I know some people will be like, oh man, let the trade breathe and blah, 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 blah. And then you're down like $300, $400. I don't let crap breathe on the NQ. Okay, what are you going to do when you get a nice 10, a 10-point stop when your ATR was probably around 10 right there? You take the friggin' profit. Okay, you got to look at your ATR. If your ATR is 15 and you're trading this and you get a nice buy, uh, and you got a 10-point winner, and this starts trading below that, just take the stinking profits. Why are you looking for a 20, 30, 40, 50-point run when the average true range for a 1 minute is like 10, 15 points, like 15 points? Sell into the pops, like I always say. Sell into the pops, buy here, sell into the pops, or when you get a pop like this, move to a break even +2 to pay for slippage and commission and manage the trade. Once you see that shooting star on a 32 range, you just cut the stinking trade. Okay, move on. You got no buying balance right there. Actually, that's we're looking for double stacked buys. Ooh, look at that one. Look at that. Sell. Order flow bar moving average sloping down, starting to run down. You short right here and you cover right here. Why? Well, because you've got a sell imbalance that is started about half of the bar. You got sell imbalance. It closed below the sell imbalance. Key, closed below the sell imbalance. You get in here, you cover right there for about $400. Okay. I'm just saying. 32 range bar. I'm just saying. I'm trading the 10-second because I'm kind of like, you know, back and forth. Maybe, maybe tomorrow we'll trade a 32 range bar. But hopefully that explains things to people. Hopefully that explains things to people. I'm teaching you this because I want you to be profitable. And another thing, I want you to support the Ninja Trader add-on, because when you support the Ninja Trader add-on, I can get this platform out. My custom platform, I can get it out to the public because it's going to cost money and I ain't going to pay for it. It ain't coming out of my pocket. I need people to be able to support it if they want to do it. I wouldn't take that. Why? Well, for one, the sell was way up here. It's a lot bigger than half the more. If the sell imbalance was down here, then maybe I can kind of legitimately might want to try and take the trade, but not really, because now I'm looking over at the 1 minute and look at the 1 minute. It's right there at the order flow bar moving average that's sloping upwards. You've had a crap ton of 360, 330, 380. You've had all those sellers right here, these sellers right here that tried to sell and it pushed back up. And now you're trying to take a crappy sell imbalance right here. When it's more than half the bar is right here. It needs to be down here. And then once you get down in here, you need to move to a break even. Or not even take the trade because it's not even setting up on a 1 minute. The 1 minute's key, folks. 1 minute's key. Who cares if you miss this trade? There's another one right around the corner. Who cares? Market ain't going nowhere. It'll be here tomorrow morning for you. Okay? And then it opens back up Monday. Okay? The market ain't going nowhere. What that look like on a 32 range? Oh, well, we're starting. We could get a sell, folks. If we lose, see right here, you got to think about that buying balance right there. If we lose this 360 area right here, if we lose this 360 area right here, we could possibly come back down here and look at the VWAP. It's right there. And by the time we get down there and look at all that big positive delta right there at 29,900, okay? If we lose this area right here and you get a nice sell imbalance, you could possibly try to get yourself a nice trade in between here. Just sit on your hands and wait. So we really didn't get anywhere. Remember, I told you to sit on your hands and wait because that moving average right there is slightly sloping upwards. Okay, let me look to bring up a crosshair. Okay, it's sloping upwards. Okay, it's sloping upwards. Could it rip down in 1 minute to about 50 points? Yes. Would you miss the trade? Yes. Should you care? No. Why? Because there's another trade right around the corner. Who cares? Uh, Now we got some action going on, folks. Now we got some action. What kind of liquidity we got down in here? Yeah, a little bit. Got a little bit of action, folks. We got 178 sell. I need to get a timer up here to see when the bar is going to close. The thing about Ninja Trader add-ons, we got inside bar. We got rip up. If you and we got inside bar, and we're below that moving average. We're getting ready to close above that moving average. Uh, Too bad that selling balance got taken away. It's too bad that selling balance got taken away. If you try to get short here and you get a pop down, you want to move to a break even and see if you can get past this 360 sell right here. But this is kind of like what I really like looking for is a nice sell and nice little inside bar right there. We had a micro pullback and then we're trading below that. That's what I do like to see. It would have been nice if we had a stack sell and bounce right up in here. That would have been better. Okay. But if you get in here and you're down in here, just go ahead and you closed right here, pay yourself a little bit of profits in between here and move to a break even and you got stopped out. Okay. Big deal. Like, who cares? Who cares you made $50? That's a bearish engulfing candle right there on that little micro pullback. We didn't get nowhere. Like, how much would you really probably would have made? Exactly, $40. Like, who cares? Move on. Better than losing 400. And if it rips down, who cares? You know how many times I sit there and watch trades go by? All right, whatever. Wait for the next one. So now the moving average is starting to roll over. If we close below that moving average, that would be nice. But like I said, take out this area right here, that buyer. The only thing is you got to worry about is these stacked buy. There is more buyers, 4 times more buyers in this area. Okay, but the thing is, you got low volume up in here. Okay, you got some low volume up in here. Take out that 360 right there. You get below that 360. because they ran this thing right back up. Who knows? They might do that again. Could be a failed auction. We don't know. You got stack selling bounce area right there. You got a stack selling bounce. You got 228. Probably what I would wait for because that was a wick right there. Is a break of this because that was a stacked sell, but that was a wick. You got to wait. That was a wick. This was a wick. See that wick right there? That means it sold down with stacked sell and the close. Where was the close? The close was right there. Not not good. Not good. Now you got a 228 seller that got caught up in here. Okay. You got 285 sell. They're trying to sell, man. All right, this might be legitimate. Got 224 buyer. Holy crap. Look at that big wick on this thing, man. I mean, you're risking quite a bit, man. You're risking like a buck 30. Well, actually, ATR is like 10 points. So, got inside bar. If you actually broke that 220 right there, you know, move to a break even, manage the trade, move to a break even, manage the trade. I just don't like that wick right there. That wick right there was not that good. Valid, I guess. Not really, because this is way up here. I just don't like it. Very sloppy. Very sloppy. You got to be picky, man. It's very sloppy crap. You got to be picky. Now, if the bar closed down here, the bar closed down here, and we had the stack sell and bounce right here, yeah, bam, legitimate trade. A legitimate trade. Look at all them buyers right there. See all them buyers right there? See all them buyers right there? Yeah. 224, 300. Yeah, this is just kind of some sloppy crap. This is what happens in the late afternoon. You get slop. 9:30 to 12, best time. Best time. First 2.5 hours, man. Best time. Okay. Best time to trade. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Best time to trade in the morning. Make your money and move on. That buy is right here. It's not even half that candle. Plus, you got those sellers right there. You got you got a nice little battle going on up in here, man. You got some sellers, you got some buyers, you got a nice little battle. Now, if you want to, I mean, I don't do it because the buy zone is right here. We're below the 1 minute moving average. We've deviated from it. I mean, if you want to counter trend trade on a move down that looks like it's trying to move down, and you get some slop like this and it closes way up here, wait till it pulls back and then put your stop right here. That way you get stopped out right there for about $55 instead of like $300. Okay. If that's what you want to do instead of like 150. Okay. If that's what you want to do, I just wouldn't do it. Why? The 1 minute's not setting up. The 1 minute it's not a buy on the 1 minute. Right here would be a buy. From like here on up, yeah. Well, still because the buying balance is way down there. Like, yeah, whatever. But you get the idea. Ooh, look at that big old wick right there. Look at that big wick. The only wick I like is John Wick. I don't like them wicks. Resting orders of 10. Man, we ain't getting much, are we? Just set it to resting orders of 8. I mean, we ain't getting very much. I mean, late afternoon is just kind of crappy, to be honest. I mean, look at my platform. We ain't getting very much. We got that, but that wasn't legitimate. That one you couldn't have gotten because that happened so fast. You can't trade that. That wick, that was a wick right there. The sell imbalance was up here, not down here. You know, you gotta be discretionary sometimes. You get the better signals in the morning. Okay, you get better signals in the morning. Um, what time is it? 2:30. I got an idea. Here, let me set this up. Boom, boom, boom. Range 32, 4. Do indicator templates. We'll go load. We'll go to 10. Big trades. I ain't gonna worry about that. We'll go to uh, I'm on my I'm on my custom platform. Oh, ooh, oh, you got some wick. You got wick. Remember what I said about wick? I don't like it. I don't like it. Why? Well, a moving average 1 minute is still sloping down. Yes, looks like we're trading off of the bottom, but I just don't like it. And, because these wicks right here, I just don't like it because it moved up here and then the sellers slammed them back down. Then we opened up here. I mean, you're risking quite a bit. Okay. And now look at it. It's having a hard time getting past that. And because you have all this negative delta right here on the 5 minute. Okay. See what I'm talking about? All right. We're 4-2-10. Let's go to 50. ATR 50. Let's see what this thing could have done. Okay. We'll go to this right here. Um, those are the range bars. Let's see. Let's wait until the first, like 9:45, and then we'll see what we can do. We'll just go ahead and turn it on now. All right. The P&L is 0 for right now. We'll just see. We'll let it run. See what happens. I don't think. What is it? What is it doing? It ain't doing anything. It's not taking. Uh, yeah, we're at negative 160. Uh, I'm doing a playback. This is a playback with the algo trading. This is a playback. It's up 160 now. It was down 160. Now it's up a buck 60. This is on a 32 range bar. negative 340, negative 600, uh, negative 180. It, algo trading is hard. At least it is for me. I just think manual trading is a little bit now it's up $55. I mean, algo trading is a little bit difficult. Yeah, it's like down $100. Uh, yeah, algo trading is a little bit different. That's why I kind of like uh, manual trading because actually able to read the charts. We got some movement, folks. We got some pretty big movement for an ATR of being 10. What's up? Okay, good job. Um, yeah. So yeah, I mean, you can get the free trial for the Ninja Trader add-on. Uh, you have a selling balance on that 5 minute. That's this area right up in here. Yeah, you got that big selling balance right there. I mean, if you want to get in there, that's a little. Not really. It's only 10 points, and you got 7.5. I mean, I probably would have gotten out right there about $100. It's just when I see a big huge candle like that, it's really hard for me to take because that is uh quite a bit. The ATR for a 10 second, that's a pretty big 10 second candle, to be quite honest. Also, you got all these buyers, 280, 375. They're right there where we're sitting at. They're right there. You had a buy and bounce forming right there, and then it just got taken away. Wait a minute, I am on a footprint chart. Ain't showing very much. See, you have all those buyers right there. That's why we're having trouble. That's too big of a candle for me to jump into a short. Yeah, the 1 minute's forming. A little too big. I mean, even if you did get it, you probably would have gotten maybe about 50, $60. And better than nothing. I mean, it all adds up. That'll pay for a little bit of slippage and commission for a crappy trade. Um, or a break even. And also, if you have a big green candle with buying balances, beware of that. Okay, because normally, I just don't like doing that. I know I'm picky. Okay, like that little wick right there. I knew I was picky. Why? Because I know the sentiment of the market at that time was this right here. We traded up, and then the sellers smacked them hard back down to here. And look where we got nowhere. Okay. Yeah, this just the same thing with that one. Look at that one. Buy and bounce, we had a wick. If the close was up top and we had very tiny wick, yes, good trade. Jump in as long as the 1 minute adds up. Okay. Uh, Here, I'm gonna try something real quick, for tomorrow. I'm gonna see what we can do about this. NQU6. Let's go over to a range bar. Let's go ahead and click apply. This might be a little too much resources, but we will try it. It might be a little bit too much for my parallels to be running, but let's see what it would look like. Hmm. It don't look half bad. Maybe I should just use my full screen and stream. I don't even know what that would look like. This way we have a 10-second and we have a range bar. Uh, so this is a 5 minute right here. Let's jump back over to a 1 minute. I just want to see how this is going to look tomorrow. Because what I would like to try and do, well, this would be kind of hard because then you got this right here. You got that right there. Um, uh, well, that was on my funded account. I just did a quick trade. You know, it might be all right, man. I don't know. It might be all right. I don't know. If I was thinking quickly, that could have been a. It was only like an $85 trade. I mean, it ain't much. I was kind of late to the party. Um, but here, look at this. You see what I talk about? Okay. For one, look at the 1 minute. We are kind of sloping down. So you counter trend trading, the not good, not good, not good. Okay, but if you want to do it, moving average is flatlining on my custom platform, and you see what I talk about with this buy and bounce area. It needs to be up here, but you know, you kind of get in here and then you just get out right here. I mean, you're not making very much. You're just making like $50. I mean, what can I mean? I don't know. You ain't making very much because ATR is like 10, like 9, 10. So you know it is what it is. But you know, I mean the range bars kind of. I don't know. I'm not double dipping. I ain't doing that. I ain't trying that again. You ain't fooling me, especially with that wick. You just took them out. You just took all them buyers out. Nope. You ain't fooling me. I don't care if you rip up 50. I could care less. It's 245. I'm done trading. Um, we got a sim account on this one. Sim 101. That's a sim account. That's a 17. That's a 17. Um, not 17. It's not 19. 17. Whatever. That's my funded account. BX-M is a funded account for Bullnox. Okay. It is what it is, folks. I mean, see, this is what I like to. This is what I want to get. This is what I want to get for Ninja Trader. I need to do that. What I need to do is get off the stupid stream and be able to go write the code and get that done for tomorrow. That's what I need to do. I need to get the heck off the stream and go do that. Oh, look at that. You got some big bubble, big bubble. Okay, so you see that 78 right there? You see how dark that bubble is? That means it's high negative delta. You see this green bubble right here? You see how light the opacity is on the inside of the bubble? The lighter the opacity, the lighter the delta. Okay, that 33 right there, low negative delta. That 42, dark, that means high negative delta. I need to make documentation and put it on the website for all this, but I got so much crap to do. I don't even know which way is up or down. Um, did we even have any good volume in that? I don't know because I can't tell. That's another thing right there. See, I don't know how. I don't know. Maybe I don't want the opacity to be like this because right now I can't even see the stinking numbers. I don't care to be quite honest. I don't know. That visually kind of looks appealing. I don't know. We'll figure that out once we get it released. I'm hoping this year I can get my trading platform out to people. I was hoping this month. At least get it in the beta because the executions work. I use it to trade with. Uh, I just need to get vendor approved with Rhythmic. Uh, that's all I need to do. And then you guys can start using it. 247. Let's clear that out. Keep these resources low. Um, oh man, what you doing? Oh, that's what you're doing. You need to be over here. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Mr. Church. Let me go get some more water. Ah. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, that cell right there. It wasn't below the. We're kind of sideways, so I really wouldn't do anything. I mean, look at the 1 minute at the top right. We're just going sideways. I mean, I wouldn't try to short because we're above the moving average, and the moving average is sloping upwards. It's telling you the trend is upwards on the Heikin Ashi chart, smoothed out with an EMA. Remember that 1 minute, we just had that buy and bounce area. Let's see how it reacts. Could trade right through it. We have no idea. Got 192 aggregated seller. We closed above that aggregated seller. 240. Here's the thing, the 192 and that 240 is different because the 5 minute and this 10-second, it could have been within milliseconds that it got cut off. That's why the 192 and 240, it kind of got cut off. But that's why. It's not an area you really want to be trading in. It's 252. I don't know. I mean, you got a range chart here. I don't know. If you take that out, kind of move this down, I kind of like 10-second better. I'm still playing around with it. you gotta be careful. You had a buy and bounce, then a sell and bounce right after that, and you get a buy and bounce right here. That little wick right there had a buy and bounce. It got taken away immediately. So you kind of have to look to your left and kind of understand, okay, was there any large buyers or sellers pretty recently? Okay, that's why I kind of like looking at it 1 minute as well. Well, you got recently up in this area from like 240 onward, you got like about 440 sellers, about 225. You got about twice as many aggregated sellers than you did buyers. So you kind of have to kind of buyer beware, to be quite honest. Yeah, we're starting to break that area. Ooh, those moves are hard to trade. One thing I don't like about that, this is nice. We closed below it. That's nice. What I don't like is this big, huge wick right here with that sell and balance, and we got absorbed down at the bottom and we closed above here. That is what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing a trade. I'm seeing a big, huge 10-second candle with absorption down at the bottom there. And now look at us. So we're heading into power hour. So, yeah, this is, I mean, look at that. Oh, 168 sell. Where's it going to end? Right at it. I mean, you got quite a bit of sellers up in here. Even on the 1 minute, you got quite a bit of sellers. I'm reading the footprint chart on my platform, my custom platform. I'm not seeing a whole lot. You got more selling. Are they going to be able to break it? What are they going to do? Is it going to be a slow grind? Was it going to be a slow grind or a rip? A slow grind or a rip up or down? Boy, if these sellers, okay, here's the thing. If all these sellers get caught, that could be a short squeeze into the close. This could be a short squeeze into the close. If all these sellers get caught, this is what I'm looking at. If all these sellers get caught right here and they start taking too much heat, they're taking heat right now. I mean, we're talking thousands of contracts right here. If all these sellers right here, we closed right up in here. If they start taking too much, well, look at it. Look at it. They're trying to keep it down. If we close above this moving average right here, and these things start taking some heat, that it could be a squeeze into the close. That's what I'm thinking. Could it happen? Sure. Could it not? Sure. It was going to happen one way or the other. Ooh, we got a nice little battle. Come on, you got about 250 buy right there, boy. If that buy gets caught, they're gonna be ooh, a 250, 255, 250, 255. A 250 said screw this and sold, and then somebody, yeah, somebody bought 250, sold 255. Yeah, they're like, screw this, I'm out. That's a bearish engulfing candle in a 1 minute. We got an inside bar right here on this 10-second. Mm-hmm. I was kinda hoping for a short squeeze. I kinda love them short squeezes, man. I don't know why. I don't think it's gonna happen now. I mean, it's 3 o'clock. Something could happen, but I think, we could just be grinding down. Um, yeah. Oh, they trying to buy, man. They trying to buy. Look at all them buyers. Look at all them buyers. They trying. Got about 240 sell right there, and we closed above it. They got absorbed a little bit. If you're trying to get into this right here, this trapped 240, I mean, I don't know how much they are trapped because you got a lot of sellers in here. That's the problem. So if you try to get in here and you put your stop down here or you put your stop right here, because if you lose this area right here, more than likely you're going to go down. But that 240, see right here, that's really not that trapped, not trapped, not trapped. This one, we closed above it and we're green with buyers right here. Yeah, if you got up here, you definitely want to be paying yourself and moving to a break even and see if you can get a short squeeze into the close, which I don't think is going to happen, to be quite honest. You know, I was hoping for a squeeze right here, right here. Here is where I was hoping for a squeeze to close above the moving average and a squeeze up. I don't think we're going to get it now. I mean, we got time to do it, but you really no. Because whatever institution is slinging around 475 or 500 contracts in milliseconds has got enough in the tank to be able to keep it down. Okay, they got enough to keep it down. You're going to have to see some serious buy-in from a big dog to be taking this on. ATR is 11. Oh, you got about 100 right there. 100 sell. Here, let me, because into the close. Let me refresh this. Ah. Oh. I got low negative delta right there, man. Look at that big volume, but low negative delta. Low volume. How can you change the tick size? You want to go to settings. We got to sell. Ah, we got to sell and balance. The problem is we're in the power hour. Okay, so I'm on a 10-second chart. Whatever chart you're on, it should come over here to the side and go 10 seconds. And then you want to scroll down and you'll see stacked imbalance. You'll see imbalance 4. You'll see levels 2. You keep scrolling. You'll see tick merging. You want to tick merge to 4 or whatever you want. The VP, the volume profile, tick merge. Volume profile, if I have a volume profile here, that's tick merge to 8. Just like the 1 minute right here, if I click on settings, it defaults to 1 minute. And if you scroll to tick merge, I have the 1 minute I have set to 4 and the volume profile 8. So each level right here is 2 points worth of data. Okay. Because if I didn't have it tick merged, it would just be all real thin and everything. So it kind of really depends on how you want to see it. Okay, this is pretty interesting because you got some people coming in here. You got 240 aggregated buy. You had a sell imbalance that got absorbed at the bottom and we moved up. So yeah, they're looking to cover probably. They're looking to cover more than likely. Yep. We could get a squeeze, my friends. We do have time. It's only 3:06. We do got time. We's got the time. Do they got the cheddar? We have the time. Do they got the cheddar? Come on there, BlackRock Goldman. One of you boys, take on them shorts. Squeeze the living crap out of them. Take them on, my boy. Take them on. We got the order flow bar moving average kind of sloping downwards. If we close above that order flow bar moving average, and what I am thinking is if we close up above this, boom, all these shorts are going to be like, holy smokes. We're going to get our little booties in trouble, and then we go, boom, kind of go up. Because they're going to cover, add fuel to the fire. I wouldn't be taking that short. Why? Well, because you're raging up and you're up above a stinking moving average. That's why. Yep, we closed above that order flow bar moving average. Them boys could get the living dog, you know what, squeezed out of them. They're going to get the dog crap squeezed out of them. Come on there. Come on there, BlackRock. You know, I kind of wish I had the trade IDs. Man, I wish I had the trade IDs. If I had the trade IDs, that would be awesome. Y'all back already? Yeah, it's hot out there, ain't it? I know. If you want it cool, you better move to Alaska. We got inside bar. We got inside bar on the 1 minute. We got inside bar on the 1 minute. We got some sellers up in here to getting ready to get the shit squeezed out of them. We got some buyers up in here. We got 225, 205, 255 buyers. We got to close above it. We got a little doji right there, a little inside bar. We're trading below it. We got a stack selling balance that just got taken away. We got a stack selling balance right there. We got a stack selling balance right there. Boom. We got a stack selling balance. Whoop. We got a stack selling balance. It ain't looking too good. A stack selling balance has got a face a mother can only love. Look at that stack selling balance. I'm looking. Come on, man. 10 seconds. Where we at on this? We're on a 10-second chart. It ain't looking too good. Ain't looking too good, man. Like I said, that stacked selling balance has only got a face a mother can love. It ain't looking too good, man. Come on, do something. I want to get a short squeeze going on, man. We ain't had no action. We ain't had no good squeeze on stream in a long time. Boy, there was this one short squeeze. I don't know if y'all watched that video, but I was going off the charts. We were making money. I was going off the charts. The party was raging. Somebody called the cops on the party and crashed it, man. Short squeeze was short-lived. Um, if y'all listen to me when we get some short squeezes going on, I get crazy, man, because I love them. Oh, come on, man, don't be running this thing down. Come on, squeeze them, man. I thought for sure we had a little inside doji right there. I thought for sure we were gonna get a short squeeze, man. Y'all playing with me, ain't you? You're just playing with me. Come on, it's 3:10. We got time. We got time. We got the time. Do you got the bankroll to do it? Uh, listen, the bankroll is going the wrong way. Listen, the bankroll is going the wrong way. Unless you get that 360 aggregated sell, and if you close up above here on the 1 minute, you close up above here, then I get a little excited again. If you can, no, you can't. No, you can't. Come on, I'm looking over on the footprint chart on my chart. I'm looking over at the footprint chart. I'm looking at the footprint chart on my chart right here, and I'm not seeing much action. I'm not seeing much action at all. Well, the point of control kind of moved down, I guess. I don't know. I just kind of don't pay attention to the profile that much. After after ooh. Yeah. Take that 360. Take the 360. Take the 360. Take the 360. We closed above the moving average. We got a stack buy and bounce. We got a stack buy and bounce. We closed above the moving average. You're gonna take that. We're gonna squeeze them. Squeeze them, my boys. Squeeze them. Come on, you got the cheddar. Yeah, I know you got the bankroll. Come on, do it. Do it. Squeeze them. Squeeze the dog. Squeeze the dog shit right out of them. Come on. You're going the wrong way, man. You seriously are going the wrong way. Yeah, that's the way to go, boy. Squeeze them. Play with them. Play with them a little bit. Play with them a little bit. Yep. Keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Come on. Come on, man. All we got to do is get above that 940 and we're going to be home free. This is what I'm looking for right here. I want these shorts right here. I want them to get uncomfortable. Right now, they're not uncomfortable. They're not. I'm hoping. I'm hoping once we get up here, right up here, to about 940, it's going to be very exciting if we can even get up there. Okay, man, come on. I want to see a short squeeze. We ain't going to get one. Yeah, I want to get these shorts right here kind of uncomfortable, but that's not going to happen. Okay, we got a lot of volume, man. Into the power hour, we got a lot of volume. We got time. We do have time. It's 3:15. We certainly have got time. Once it gets to 3:30, then I'm going to be like, no, we ain't got no time. We got time. Actually, made money in the morning. Well, you did see me take a trade on my funded account here a little bit earlier. Made very little money on that one trade, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, what can you do with a 10 to 12 ATR? I mean, come on. What can you do? Not much. Not much. This ain't gonna happen. Yeah, they're just piling. Somebody's got a bankroll. Yep, they got a bankroll going. They got the bankroll going. They're just keeping the market down. They got the bankroll. They're going to push it down. Yep, the bankroll is being rolled out. The bankroll is being rolled out. They're going to push it down. We ain't getting no short squeeze. Somebody wanted to piss on my party. It's probably BlackRock that wants to piss on the parade. I wish I had the trade ID so I could find out which one of you were pissing on my parade, so I could blame you. But I'm not privileged to that information. Get up, go, 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 go. Come on, boy. Come on, the sun shines out. The sun shines out. Ain't nobody pissing on the parade now. The sunshine is going. Come on, boys. Get up there at 940. Get up there at 940 and squeeze them little mother lovers right into the clothes. Squeeze. Ooh, take that 335 volume and shove it right up where the sun don't shine on this parade. Take that 335 right there, the aggregated volume, whoever's doing this, take that and shove it right up where the sun don't shine, my boy. Keep this parade moving. Keep the parade moving. Nobody piss on the parade. Whoever's doing this, keep it going. Come on, it's 3:17. You got plenty of time. You got plenty of time. You got plenty of time. Let's go, boys. You got plenty of time right here. We got to get 940. Get to 940. We get 940. Them shorts right there. If all these shorts right here said, if they capitulate and they start covering, it's going to put fuel to the fire and it's going to be sunshine and rainbows on the parade. Oh, we're about 5 points away, 5.4 points away, 5.3 points away. Come on, 940, 940, 940. Come on. And the reason I'm saying 940 is because right up in here, I want these shorts to get uncomfortable. If we come up here and then all of a sudden we see a crap ton of selling coming in here, they're not uncomfortable. Okay. I want to see uncomfortableness. Okay. I want to see the heat map start lighting up on the bids. I want to see them lifting the offer. When I mean lifting the offer, I mean lifting, going up into the offer and refreshing the bids and stacking them bids so where they can't, like that 96, all that bubbles right there. I want them bids to be refreshed and start stacking like that and piss on them mother lovers, man. Come on, take them out. Refresh the bid, refresh the bid, refresh the bid. Don't you let them come down. Oh, we had a big old pop right there. See, that was a big old pop. That was probably a crap ton of them just covering right there. We had a big old smoker, little pop right there. Come on, keep the parade moving. Keep the parade moving. Don't get no flat tire on the truck, and then the parade will be over. Keep the parade moving. Keep it moving. Come on. We have 340 sell. We got some idiot up in there trying to sell. We got some idiot up there and trying to sell. We just had some idiot at 335 that tried to sell. Okay, we got another idiot up there at 340 trying to sell. I don't know if he's an idiot. He probably not. I mean, he's a desk trader for a reason, probably because she ain't no idiot or whatever it is. It's an entity. Yep, we'll call them entities. Okay, we got to be politically correct. We are calling human beings entities now. Okay, We got the 340 right there, 340 aggregated. So we got to get them boys uncomfortable. We're above the 940. You've got all these shorts right here. All these shorts right here are getting uncomfortable. We had a nice big old pop right here. We had somebody, we got John sitting at the desk smoking dope, trying to short it at 340. And when we're getting ready to get into a short squeeze, and you got John up in there smoking dope, trying to short it at 340 aggregated volume. Come on, John. Come on, John, cover. Get us breaking. If we break over this, man, this will be something. If we break over this will be something. We break over all this buy volume. Come on, keep the party going, my man. Keep it going. We got about 210 aggregated. So you got the sellers. Sellers are not stopping. Sellers are not stopping. They're not giving up yet. They still want to piss on my parade. Yeah, we ain't got much up here. Come on, man. We ain't got much up here. Look at all this, man. Look at that. Come on, man. What are y'all waiting for? It's like 321. Watch out for the 350 algo. At 350, the institutions start shuffling around money, so you got to worry about that. At 350, this is when you get the pops and the craziness going on because their institutions are shuffling money around, opening and closing positions. They're just shuffling money around. Take that 340 and that 210. Take that 550 volume and shove it up there where the sun don't shine on this parade. That's right. Get them mother lovers uncomfortable. Get that 550 right here. This 550 sell. Get them uncomfortable. Come on, boys. Keep going. Keep going. We got up there. We got some little bit of liquidity. They yanked that up there. They're thinking this is going to pop. I'm thinking if we get above this area right here, I'm thinking if we get above this area right here, we could see a big old pop. Yep, if we get above this area, we can see a big pop. Come on, man. Don't be doing this. It's 322. You got about 20 minutes, man. Oh, we got 168 aggregated sell right there on the 10-second chart. The main chart's the 10-second chart. I trade 10-second in the mornings. And no, I'm not crazy. Well, actually, I am crazy, but not at trading. Let's see, 340, 210. We got another 210 right there. I don't know. We got a bunch of aggregated sellers. They ain't giving up, man. They ain't giving up. So, I mean, maybe somebody covered a little bit, and we got a nice little pop up here. That's why we got to run a nice run upwards because they started covering, taking profits. But you got more people in here trying to sell. These institutions are trying to keep this thing down. Don't be going below that 935 area right there. You keep it above that. The only thing we can hope for is get a little bit of volume up in here and start holding them off, refreshing. You got to refresh these bids right here. Make sure, yep, lift the offer, refresh the bids. I mean, you got 340, 210, 210. You got a lot of aggregated selling up in here on the 1 minute. They have not given up yet. Okay. We had a move. Okay. We had these sellers right here really try to push it down. Then all of a sudden, it just popped right here. Okay. There's probably a lot of these sellers right here that just covered and it put fuel to the fire to pop. I don't know if these have covered yet. Obviously, we know these ain't covered yet. Okay. So I don't know. And the only way I could really tell is if I had the trade IDs. See, if I had the trade IDs, then I could write the code to find out who's doing this. Okay. Who's buying? Who's selling right here? Who's covering down in here? You know, the trade IDs. And then I'd have me another window with a list of all the big dog institutions of who's buying and selling and what a aggregated volume it is and everything. That'd be sweet. But I'm not privileged to that information. We're not privileged to the trade IDs. You got to be in the back room making the backroom deals to be able to get that. We can't do that. It's a regulated market, so they have to tell us when the deals are made, they have to be able to tell us. Okay. That's sell imbalance. I'm not looking at that sell imbalance because we're above the order flow bar moving average that's sloping upwards. Once we close below this moving average, that blue line right there, that moving average, the order flow bar moving average, we got 345 sell. Oh my word. Yeah, they ain't giving up. We had a nice little squeeze from here all the way up to here. Okay, I thought for sure we'd have a big, huge squeeze, but I guess not. And for some people that want to trade like the big trades, you can do stuff like this. When you see some big sellers like right here, you can go ahead and short, and you're using the backs of these big sellers. But once you start trading above them, you need to get out. Okay. But if you want to trade with them, okay, and you're moving below that 1 minute moving average, you want to trade with them, you can. You can use them as support. Okay, you can think of this. You can think of this as support. Okay, and when you come down here, maybe you move to a break even and try to get a flush. Okay, you can do that. Maybe you sell a little bit, and then you're in the free trade because even if you get stopped out, you're in the free trade. You can do that. You can use this as support. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Because you got to think about this 275, 300. I mean, you got like 1,000 contracts right here, 1,000 contracts roughly. Okay. And you're trying to short. You got another one for backing. Maybe if they start trading above here, you want to start covering a little bit and then tighten up your stop to a break even. Okay. You have to make those decisions, but you can use these big trades to make those decisions. Okay. Oh, I don't have big trades on here. That's why it's not showing up. I don't have big trades on. Yeah, whatever. Uh, uh hmm. I wonder why. I have to look at my code. Yeah. All right, 3:30. I don't think they're gonna be doing. They ain't gonna be. We had a small one, man. We had a little bit of fun, but that's about it. I think the parade is over. Those little shorts wanted to piss on it. Uh, but we did have a move from down here up to here. We did have a move from around 9:15 all the way up there to about 9:50. So we did have a nice little run. Okay. Uh, I thought it would be bigger. I guess not. Oh, they getting caught. Yep, that 132 right there got a trapped buyer. You got a trapped buyer right there, that 152. You got buying balance right there. So they ain't, oh, they got 152, another one trapped. They're going to get another one trapped, ain't they? No. Yeah, they are. Come on, man. No. Now you got trap seller. No, trap buyer, trap seller, trap buyer, trap seller. You know, this kind of crap you get into power hour, man. Oh, man, look at all that. So if you did, if you did see that 152 and we closed the buck, and we closed below it and you got that 152 right there, that's kind of crazy. 152 right here, and then you got another 152. A buy then turns right around and sells. So you could probably get in on that open and try to get yourself a little bit. I mean, you would have gotten yourself, I mean, 6 points. I mean, it's a slow day. It's like 10 to 12 ATR. It's been like that for quite a while. I'm telling you, the sweet spot is between 20. I would say the sweet spot is 15 to 30, right around there, or like 15 to 30, 10 to 30. That's a nice little sweet spot. Okay, it's not too volatile, but it's not dead. Okay, it's a nice little area. And we just went over earlier this afternoon. We went over the ATR. Okay, we went over the average ATR, and the ATR where we're at now. Wait, I mean, right now, I mean, it's fine. It's kind of normal. Uh, but here in the past, ever since Trump wanted to punch the Ayatollah in the face, um, the ATR has been whacked out of its mind. Kind of like when he wanted to start a tariff war, kind of went crazy. Um, so the thing is, you want volatility, but you don't want it to be too high. And if it does get high, it depends on what kind of trading plan you have. My trading plan I have with these stacked balances with NQ, when it's high ATR, when it's like over 40, man, I just don't know. No, it's just not there. It doesn't work. The strategy is like you can get run over very easily. Okay. Um, and here's the thing: you have a bearish engulfing candle right there, 10-second right there. Bearish engulfing. You got 232. We break this low right here, you might be able to see a sell off. At 333, I don't know. It's kind of hard to trade. I don't like trading power hour. I kind of suck at it, to be quite honest. The mornings, 9:45 to 11:40, 9:30 to 11:45. I don't trade the first 5-10 minutes. It's kind of hard for me to do that because I need to let the market settle down. Yeah, you got that trapped right there, and we closed above it. It's just hard to be trade. For me, power hour is a little hard to trade. I'm not that good at it. I'm not that good at trading, to be honest. kind of suck at it. Um, I write code a lot better than I trade. Uh, I've been writing code before AI wrote its first "Hello World," so I'm an old code monkey. I am an old code monkey. I kind of like AI now doing software development because it's so easy and quick to get answers. And it's awesome. Like when I was building this add-on, I would have threading issues, crashes. It was just like, and especially when I was building my own trading platform. This one right here, when I was building my own trading platform, uh, that's runs on Windows, Mac, Linux. When I was building that and it would crash, I was like, "Oh," and then I was like, "Wait a minute, I don't have to read the crash report." So I just copied and pasted the crash report and just put it into, AI, and AI was like, "Oh, blah, 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 blah," and I was like, "Oh, awesome, thank you." You know, so my productivity level has skyrocketed. I don't trust it to write code. That's like trying to trust a 3-year-old with a candy bar. You know that my lover getting eaten. All right, we got 164 selling and close above it. You got a little trapped seller right there, but how much are they trapped? Because they got quite a bit. Don't you dare do a squeeze at 340. At 340. Don't you dare do it. Well, you ain't gonna do no squeeze. I mean, the squeeze, there was a little, like right here to here, we had a nice little run. Okay. So maybe them shorts got a little uncomfortable and they're like, okay, screw this. We're taking profits, whatever, or we're done. And then it kind of squeezed up. I was hoping for a nice bigger run. I mean, I was hoping for a nice big 100-point run, but I guess not. See, when you get we're looking at a footprint chart. When you see 164 buyer and you got this moving average right here that's sloping upwards, you got 164 seller and we close above it. You can go ahead and get in here and put your stop down here, but as soon as you see this right here, it run out of steam, you got to cut the trade, man. I don't care if you're only making a point or two. I don't care. You cut the stinking trade. You can always you can always cut a trade for a break even and turn right back around 20, 30 seconds later and get right back into the trade. Why do I think that way? Because my philosophy is a break even is a heck of a lot cheaper than a full stop out. That's just the way I look at it. I mean, you can look at it different, but that's the way I look at it. Okay. So I'm looking at it like, okay, 164, we closed above it, trap seller, moving average is sloping upward. So I get in here, we're losing steam. So I just cut it right here for like, like 20 or 40 bucks. Like who cares? Break even trade, who cares? Okay. It's a lot better than a full stop out. Okay. A lot better than getting in here and getting a full stop out like down in here and losing 100 bucks. Okay. That's my philosophy. I know people are saying, yeah, but the commissions and slippage. Well, this is why I have, if you click on to the trading, the break even offset is set to 2 ticks. Okay. That helps pay for slippage and commission. 2 ticks. Okay. That's why I do that. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, yeah, think about this. You're up in here. You're up in here. You got 2416 buyers, okay? And then they just got absorbed up there, and we're moving down. And you're like 52 sellers, 24 sellers, 24. You got the sellers right there that are coming in. A lot more than the buyers. You need to cut the stinking trade if you're going to read footprint charts. I need to fix my platform because my platform, as you can see right here, that wick, I don't know how I did this, but for some reason on the wicks, they don't show the buys and sells. I have not looked into it yet. It's probably something stupid that I've done. I haven't looked into it yet. Uh, I want to get the, I want to get, uh, I want to get the, the imbalance areas right here hashed out. Because these sell and bounce areas, they need to be like, it needs to be like this wide, not like skinny, skinny. So I need to write the code and get this rectangle bar, whatever it is. I think it's just get this render bar right here, uh, the height of it to cover the point so it looks a lot better. And I'm hoping to get that done tonight. I'm really hoping so I can push out an update and get that out to you this weekend. That would be nice. This weekend, I'm going to a road trip back to Virginia. I was in Washington, D.C., I was in Alexandria area. I worked for Booz Allen Hamilton, government contractor. I used to sling code for the government. Uh, but yeah. So I'm not that crazy. I might be crazy, but I'm not a lunatic. I was able to actually get clearances. So I'm not like a lunatic. I'm just crazy, but I'm not a lunatic. See, if I was a lunatic, I wouldn't be able to get government clearances. Uh, 3:42. We got 3 minutes to 3:45. That's just how time works. If you don't know how to tell time. Uh, oh man, we're just gonna piss around and piss around, ain't we, folks? Mm-hmm. I wonder, this kind of looks kind of nice. Let me see what I can do with this. See the delta volume. Oh no. That's 40 negative. Look at 224. Ooh, that is kind. That's kind of nice because this lights up. This opacity on there, it kind of lights up when you got big uh delta right there. I'm just trying to think. You had 180, 164 aggregated cell and then 212 positive delta, and the delta was kind of high right there. Yeah. See you later. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Uh, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Do, 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 do. What we got going on tomorrow? IEA monthly oil report. Don't care about that. That's at 0400. At least it says 0400. Um, Ted Waller speaks on the 13th next week. Yeah, who cares? Uh, yeah. We have some big 212 negative delta, and but we closed above. That's actually pretty bullish, to be honest. Whoops. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's 3:45. You got 5 minutes. We ain't getting no short squeeze. You got 172 negative delta on the double stacked sell and balance right there. But the problem is we're right there at the point of control, and the 1 minute moving average is sloping upwards. So that's not good. I wouldn't be taking that. Like I said, I wouldn't be taking it. I really need to get that. What does this look like? On an 8. So if we tick marge it to 8, that actually looks pretty good on a tick marge to 8. Uh, yeah. Yeah. 'Kay. Um, 3:47, you got 3 minutes. If you're in a position, you might wanna be careful with the 350 algo. Sometimes it goes crazy with them shuffling money around. You definitely get your face ripped off at 350 algo. If it goes the opposite way, you're in. You could be in serious trouble. And if that happens, you're gonna wish you were wearing your adult diapers. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we ain't doing very much, are we? It's like less than a minute to 350. We're not doing very much. So I was hoping we'd get a nice little squeeze, but we had a nice little run up, but it just didn't. It was short lived. This right here, uh, it was short lived. You see what I talk about with that 350 algo? Boy, oh boy, oh boy! If you were long, you're getting your mm. I mean that right there, about 35 points, about $700. But yeah, that's the way it is with these 350 algos. Uh, I don't mess around with 350 because the institutions are moving money around, selling, buying, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. So I just don't trade it. I just leave it alone. See, on my platform, this is right here. This sell and bounce, double stack sell and bounce. Of course, it's set to 8. I reset it to 8, but I want to get it so it's nice and thick, so where these look pretty good. These sell and bounces look really good. This is kind of like what I want to get it to uh, tonight, and I'm hoping I can get that. I'm hoping I can get that done tonight. That would be nice. Uh, Hopefully tomorrow. I don't know. I'm hoping I can hear back from Rhythmic. This is really annoying because I don't know if they're going to approve my platform for vendor approval or not. Because once they approve it for vendor approval, then I can move on to doing the other stuff that I need to get done for it, and start talking with these prop firms and be like, hey, there's a new platform that's being released, an order flow trading platform. I'm Rhythmic vendor approved. Can I be listed on your site? Or I can go to a prop firm, contact a handful of them and say, hey, there's a new order flow trading platform. And if you want to be an exclusive broker to only use it, that only you can use it for 6 months, then probably set up like a deal where they pay me per user or something. I don't know. I'll figure something out. But the main thing is, I just need to get Rhythmic to tell me, yes, you're multi-user compliant and you can be vendor approved. Or I need for them to tell me, hey, this part of the code needs, or this part of the application needs to be fixed, and then I go fix the code. That's all I want them to do. I haven't heard anything back from them all week, so I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm always going to have the Ninja Trader add-on. It would just be nice to have my own. I mean, I've got my own platform that I trade, so I mean, it'd be nice to have. I just think as a software engineer, it'd be really cool to have your own trading platform that you build out for people to use, an order flow trading platform. Uh, and I had to put this into a Ninja Trader add-on because there's no way I could do this as an indicator, this footprint chart. I tried to do it as an indicator, and it just didn't work that well. That's why I switched this over to an add-on, and I got so much more things I can do now that this is Uh, Months ago, I switched it over to an add-on. I'm able to get so much more done. This is why you don't trade the last 10 minutes, man. This thing is nuts. These institutions will just crank it out, man. So this is my platform here. I mean, as you can see here, they just ripped it down. We had a nice big buy and bounce area right here, and they just ripped it up. Uh, Normally go off of a 5-second chart, and we'll do this, and we'll just do load indicator. We're going to do the NQ5 stack. What this is, we'll do 4 and 2, and then we'll do max extensions, 10 candles. I'm going to switch this back over to 10, okay? We got an order flow bar moving average, should be 7 and 5. That is correct. So I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to choose stacked imbalance. I'm going to do ratio of 4, level of 2, ATR of 10 to 30. So the NQ, anything above 30 is pretty volatile for NQ. And my strategy really works good below 30. So I'm going to see on the playback, when I hit the playback button, you'll see it. Whoop, we got to start it. So it's warming up, and then we're going to hit the playback button, and then we're just going to hit cancel. I don't need the delta to show. Boom, boom, boom. Um, it's gonna show up down here. I'm gonna let it run. I normally would turn it on about 9:45. This is the same auto trader that I'm trying to get working good for Ninja Trader. Uh, for some reason, it just works better on my platform. We're gonna find out today how profitable it really was. Here, let's 2x this speed. Kind of speed it up a little bit. As soon as I can get to 9:45, we'll click sim, and that's just simulated trade. Okay, 9:45. Let's see what we have here. Oh, it had nice little trades there. It didn't get that because it goes off of a 1 minute as well, and the delta and everything has to align. We'll see what this is. Right now, it's positive 240, positive 242 trades, and we're up $240. Who knows? It might work out pretty good. We'll see what happens today. Alrighty. Some days, the algo will lose like $300-$500. There's some days that'll make like two, three, four, $5,000. It's just the way it is. Not every day is going to be profitable. So like today, I would have cut it off at around 12 o'clock. It would have been negative 180. Okay. I mean, that ain't no big deal. Not every day's profitable. Um, and there are some days, like if I look at the back test, this is the same thing that it does like on 0626. If I run it, uh, see how the total P&L was 1400. There was 19 trades, 42% win rate. Some days are really good, but you do get drawdowns like this. Max drawdown of 1100, and then we kind of ran it right back up to about 1400 total P&L. And the trades, like June 26th, the best trade was 720, the worst was 240. Um, This is on my custom platform that I'm building out. There's going to be a back testing section for the strategies that I do teach, but we'll see uh, how that all works out. Like today, I traded better than the algo. I mean, I was manually trading my funded account. Like if it would have kept running all through today, it's like negative 400, negative 360. So, not a very decent day, but some days are like that. But then it goes into 350 and then you better turn it off because you could get slaughtered. That was like negative 240 for the day. You know, oh well. Uh, it is what it is. I mean, that's not what I did. That's just a playback. If I would have ran the algo and let it run from 9:45 to now, it would have been like negative 240. Now I didn't do that because I manually traded my funded account and I'm up. It was a little roller coaster this morning. I was up, then I was break even, then I was up, then I gave back half, and then I went back up again above where I was, and then I just cut it, and then I just shut it down because it was like 11 o'clock. I just shut it down. I didn't do any more trading. Okay, 4 o'clock. Shut that down. We're gonna disconnect from Rhythmic. I mean, not yeah, disconnect from Rhythmic. Uh, all right, that's it. I am going to more than likely I'll be streaming tomorrow, 9:15 tomorrow. Okay, we'll be doing the same thing. 9:15 tomorrow. I'm gonna look to see if I can't get this stacked and balanced stuff working for see if I can't get the stacked and balanced stuff working for this chart. We'll see what we can do. That's all it is. All we have for today. I will see you tomorrow. 9:15. We'll go over the market. We'll go over the news to see what's trading. That's all I have. Talk to you later.